Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's having a cool day today. I, for one, am quite excited to be here. Gotta say, the more I play the last spell, the more it starts to stick in my head. It does quite seem to be a game that benefits from repeat playing, not least because of all of the unlocks that you get. Where are you, last spell? There you are. Get booted up, friend. Heck yeah. How's it going, Zavern? K9 Mancer, Angels May Laugh, Do Not Put Me on Pizza, Brackbar, Basami, and everybody else. Thank you. Thank you for being here. The Saturday streams where we've gotten sort of spireless Saturdays this year, sort of my own little experiment in content creation and personal burnout avoidance, let's call it. On a personal level, I've really been enjoying the Saturday streams. I know in terms of sheer viewer count, or whatever Twitch analytics you want to ascribe to, they don't perform optimally or whatever, but I quite frankly don't care about that at all when it comes to our Saturday streams. I'm just happy to have something to do that's fun, and a bunch of people to share it with. So a big thank you to everybody who does show up to these Saturday streams, especially at the start, regardless of what game we're playing. Really appreciate it. Those jams, though. The soundtrack is definitely a reason to keep coming back to Last Spell. Just goes so hard. Question Angel, thank you so much for the full year. No refunds. No refunds. All right, let's jump back into our Lakeburg save file here. And let's see what the situation's at. I think we have 2 more nights to survive here out of the 12 nights of Lakeburg, which is quite a long little mini-campaign. During the last evening, we found out that there are exploding zombies that will blow holes in your defenses, so we're kind of missing a large chunk of the wall of the town, and a lot of panic ensued. However, we do have a lot of materials with which to build new stuff, so that's good too. Bump Base, thanks for the 11 months, almost the full year. Hey there, Mick. When it comes to Darkest Dungeon 2, I don't plan to play anymore. Conceptually, I find it interesting, and it's a challenging enough game, but I frequently found that I was simply not enjoying playing it, and therefore I didn't feel like I was making good content from it. So I don't plan to continue, because I don't expect to enjoy interacting with the game anymore. Ultimately, my thoughts are that it ends up wasting the player's time a little bit too much. And it can't quite figure out what kind of game it wants to be either. It's committed to having mechanics from Darkest Dungeon the first in order to be a sequel, but attempts to adapt the sort of single-run roguelike format. And I don't think it quite blends all that well together. It definitely is a game that stresses you out, and I think that's part of it. For me personally, I don't enjoy the music of Darkest Dungeon 2. The music makes me kind of annoyed and upset, and that makes me personally hostile when I'm playing it and just towards the game in general, because it sort of puts me in a stressed mindset. Again, setting the atmosphere successfully, but it's not a place I want to spend time in. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel the issue all. Even if you when you succeed a run and you overcome the slog that is the boss fights, I think they're kind of cool conceptually, but even a successful boss fight in that game it's quite a lengthy affair. At the end of it, you don't feel like you overcame this difficult challenge and got rewarded. You feel like you slogged through something to the very end, and now you're done and exhausted, but just kind of sticky and unhappy about it. Not rewarded with a shower of loot. It doesn't quite do the reward aspect. The way I phrased it the other day was it feels like they forgot to add the fun part of the video game in. Zavern, thanks for the 3 months. I don't know if I thanked you for that already. Yeah, of course nobody likes spending time in a dark dungeon. Yeah, there's no moment when the player feels good about DD2. It's just always punishing you. So it's, I guess the Flagellant is really the most emblematic character for that game, because that's who you are, the player, playing Darkest Dungeon 2. You're the Flagellant. Give me more suffering and pain. I like it. Oh man, Star Renegades. Yeah, it takes about as long to play as Star Renegades, and if I'm going to invest that much time into a run, I would prefer to play Star Renegades, I think. That game's got some great jams. Highly recommend Star Renegades if you've never heard of it. Kind of like turn-based RPG, almost Final Fantasy style combat, which ultimately ends up playing not that dissimilarly to Darkest Dungeon 2, except I actually like the combat of Star Renegades more, with an absolutely jammin' soundtrack, very futuristic techno style. And you do feel badass when you take down the juggernauts in that game. You also feel like you're getting stronger through the run, which is something that I feel like Darkest Dungeon 2 really fails at, is giving you a sense of progression for your characters. You can upgrade each skill exactly one time, and for the most important skills, you'll do that at the start of the run. And beyond that, you never really get stronger. You've got these trinkets, but the trinkets don't feel like exciting pieces of treasure or finds. Most of them do obtuse, uninteresting, ineffective bonuses, and then there's a few pretty good ones that give you some decent stuff. Those ones are nice. But you don't find like better weapons or armor to make your characters do more damage or be tougher. You've only got 2 trinket slots per. And once you max those out, there's no really more improvement to do. Feels odd. I do like the token system for the combat. I don't 100% like what they chose to do with it. I think improved dodge tokens should be 100%, for example. There's so much in that game that is ultimately just like up to dice rolls. If the dice rolls don't agree with you, you're gonna have a bad time. Crits especially. So let's see, how are things here in Lakeburg? $50 to repair all the remaining defenses. $6 to repair the structures that were damaged. Just that house. Alright, repair all the defenses. That's the defenses that survived, that is. We lost a lot of our... we had quite a few upgraded crossbows here we lost. And that's okay, because we have 600 materials left. And we might be able to dig some up here. 32 materials, 30 materials, okay. Not sure if we want items from these corpse piles. 12 workers. Can do a few things. Why did my heroes lose max mana? That's odd. Maybe different gear? Anyway, let's see. Let's look over our team here. We have 6 adventurers, and we're going to need to put them to optimal use in order to tackle the next couple of nights. So I think part of what we should do is just reassess all of our assets here before we adventure into our last 2 most difficult nights. I hope that the DD2 devs continue to work on their game. I think there's still a lot of improvement that could be made to it. And if they want to follow the active post-release schedule that some games go with, then there's definitely a lot of redemption DD2 could find. I saw that D4 did come out. I'm going to be playing that over the weekend, probably on Monday. I'm going to download it on my PS5 and give it a try. I don't plan on streaming Diablo 4 at any time in the near future, but I am going to play it. Definitely a long-time fan of the franchise. One of the first games that I played on the first PC that I ever had for my own self, and I was like, I think 11 or 12, was Diablo 2, and I played the ever-loving heck out of that game. And since then, I've pretty much kind of habitually revisited the Diablo franchise in my personal time. I've also put over 1,000 hours into Path of Exile, which was a really good spiritual successor to Diablo 2. What happens at night? In this game, well, there's going to be a gigantic horde of undead that approach the city from every side. So we have to use walls, ballista, and only 6 heroes to tackle what is going to be probably hundreds of enemies pouring in. It's going to be quite a time. It's going to be bad. That's right. So we have some unlocks to get. Let's get those first. Talk to the spirit lady. Rejoice, O earth and sea, for I have come with gifts in hand. You're a creature of magic, right? This I surely am, though what thou art calling magic may be nebulous for me. If thou meanest I command intangible forces from beyond this orb, yes, my nature is indeed mystical and holy. And unlucky. Items found in the shop or crafted by item production buildings can now be epic. Ooh. That could help a lot. Can find new types of hand crossbow, steel and silver. What's the difference here? Steel does more damage to targets with damage reduction. Silver hand crossbow does bonus poison damage. Interesting. New set of armor. Heroes start with leapfrog. Interesting. Lets you leap over enemies. That's kind of cool. I hadn't actually noticed that lets you leap over enemies before. It could be cool for certain melee builds. What do we got over here? Path of Exile, definitely a more complete game. At this point, actually, I consider it pretty bloated. They've added so many things to Path of Exile that it's almost incomprehensible to a newcomer, but I still recommend the extremely lengthy and very well done campaign of that game. Pretty cool. I wonder if we'll try out the catapult here. Did we unlock the spike trap? I think we did. $3,400. Can now reroll once per day the items offered for a single item reward. Oh. Let's unlock rerolls. That sounds very nice. So many unlocks in this game. Alright, so who are our characters here? Clara, our ranged damage dealer. Gave Clara the longbow, and I wasn't actually that impressed with that. Clara is exceptional at damage output, very high crit chance, very high crit power. Makes her attacks often one-shot enemies, but the longbow does not hit multiple enemies very well. We found the short bow is actually really good at that with its Rain of Arrows ability. So we probably want to... Oh, I see what happened here. We definitely need the skill range on her. Probably want to go to back to short bow. Maybe the shop can have a good short bow for us. Did not get an item reward from the knight, but that's okay. What do we got here? Two-handed swords. What are the abilities on the two-handed sword? 2 targets for 2 MP. Thrust. Momentum ability. Charge. Moves the hero. 3 targets. And Sword Blast. Not bad. Hey, congrats on the 820 hard kill with Silent Baishtar. That is definitely a challenging accomplishment. Yeah, we're gonna look for a good short bow. Who's our hand crossbower? Joanna, what's your crossbow? Just using a wooden hand crossbow +2, so this would be a substantial upgrade. Probably want to buy that. Got lots of gold, so getting some better weapons would probably do a world of difference for our team here. Yeah, let's buy that. And I think that's the only thing I want from this shop here. Adept's Wand +4. I don't think this is it. Each reroll gets more and more expensive. 7 mana for the Deathray Scroll? Dang. 4 uses per night, though. Huge damage. 8 targets. Could be useful for the final night. Let's take a look at our characters here. So again, Clara, we were looking for a good short bow here. Let's currently equip the short bow +2. That longbow is badass. Maybe we'll give it to our other elf guy. And we'd like a skill range bonus from our trinket then. I think somebody else has the skill range up equipped. Patience here. Our magic user. Yes, you would like the Deathray Scroll, Patience. You have good magic damage and lots of mana to spend. So we definitely want to give the Deathray Scroll to Patience. Let's buy that. Figured we had somebody for it. Kind of expensive, but pretty worthwhile. Let's see, we've also got a level up here for Patience as our magic dealer here. What are your perks? Got magic fuel. That's right, you have isolation damage, yes? Yes, 159%, which is very substantial. So, Patience is our character for picking off individual weakened enemies, and that helps a lot with his Novice's Magic Orb too, which has an isolation multiplier on the Infect skill. So it does 278% damage, you can see that at the very bottom there, to any target that's on their own. That's pretty cool. So when leveling up, we get a primary and a secondary attribute. Opportunism is pretty okay. Even more reliability is quite nice. We do deal poison with this poison ball. Not very much poison, though. As for primary attributes, more move is okay. I think I'd rather reroll these. None of these are exceptional. 10 accuracy could be nice to avoid missing. Armor could be good, just so that we don't get one-shot by bosses in the final stage. Our characters are definitely glass cannons for the most part. I'm gonna take accuracy, though. Don't like missing things. Do we roll this one as well, or do I just take the reliability? I think I'll just take the reliability. So at 70% reliability, that means our attacks always do 70% of, at least 70% of their maximum damage. So better to give a higher variance weapon to this character. Gonna make Death Ray pretty powerful. When attacking a tile within the Haven, get accuracy and damage. Ooh, we might want to give Night Owl to some of our characters. I think that's going to be useful for the boss battle. More AP and move at the end of... starting at turn 5. In range of 3. Okay, has to be within 3 for Boom, I see. Bonus to anything on full health. Oh no, we want Legendary Assassin here. Every 3 isolated units killed gives 1 AP back to this character. Since this character is our isolation killer, this is definitely the perk we want. Cool. Alright, who else has a level up? Joanna. Joanna is our crossbow wielder. Joanna has bonus to multi-hits from her equipment, meaning this crossbow shoots 4 times with its multi-hit attack. Resistance reduction's quite nice. That means pierce more enemy damage reduction, essentially. Stun chance is kind of cool. When you're attacking 4 times, having each of those with a 15% stun chance is quite nice. But only affects skills with a stun effect, right? You can't just add stun to normal shots. Okay, never mind. Maybe we want crit power then? Might just reroll. I'm very happy with this resistance reduction, though. Let's go in Chaos Soup. This is the last spell, which is sort of an tower defense slash RPG, you could call it. You control a party of currently up to 6 adventuring heroes who are trying to defend a town from rampaging hordes of undead that will come from every direction. So the kind of base premise of this is a band of 6 heroes plus a town full of ballistas, catapults, and walls versus an endless horde of undead. It leads to some pretty epic battles, and the tunes behind this game are even better. What's your crit chance? 20%? Alright, take the crit power upgrade then. What about your perks? Said we wanted proximity shot. When attacking with range damage, plus 40% total damage for close range shots. I think that's what we want. Oh, we can also get Human Ballista. At the end of the enemy movement phase, the hero automatically attacks the 2 closest enemies with the Human Ballista Bolt skill, dealing quite a bit of damage. Both of these are pretty good. I'm going to take Proximity Shot first. And do we want anything here? Boom is whatever. Isolation is increased by the hero's accuracy. Opportunism is increased by the hero's resistance reduction. That's a lot of isolation. Let's think about that one. Increase the damage of all defenses within a range of 8. Interesting. Those are cool perks. Catherine is our Tome of Secrets wielder. Wielding the rusty shield in the offhand here, and the novice's wand. What are your stats? You have longer weapons. Really long weapons. Especially if you don't move. 115% magic damage. Okay, so we're pretty committed to magic here. Let's see what we get. 5% damage up is acceptable, but not amazing. Ooh, 20% more isolation is nice. Let's grab that. The long range of this tome is also good for picking off isolated targets. I think we could reasonably reroll here. Let's do that. Alright, let's take uncommon accuracy. Make sure the tome doesn't miss. As for your perks, what do we got here? More crit power on mana. Don't do range shots. Attacking with a damage type that differs from the previous one. No, all your stuff is magic. +1 trinket slot's okay. You have magic fuel, right? Yeah, let's give you runic gift, I think. We'll give you some more mana to work with. And lets us take advantage of another trinket here, like this mana ring. +3. Be quite good on you. Sure. Is there anything else we want to give you? Probably only going to get one more level. Ooh, energize. For every 7 mana spent, restore an action point. That's also kind of a thing. That's very strong. Yeah, let's take Runic Gift here. For another trinket slot and more mana. So now 56 out of 66. That means more of a damage bonus from the Magic Fuel perk, which many of our characters have on this run. Vidal. What do you have, sir? You have a ranged weapon on you, but you do not actually need to have a ranged weapon equipped. That's what I'm seeing here. None of your stuff commits you to ranged. Do you have 40% damage? Just has good damage. Good for him. And we can get another 8% global damage for him, as well as reliability. Those are pretty good. Sure, I'll take those. Damage up. Okay, and your accuracy is what, sir? 17%. All from gear. Maybe we want to give you this super longbow? And you can have this. This is one-handed, right? Offhand. Okay, so we'd have to give up the AP for that. I don't think that's worth it. Do have boots that give skill range. Physical damage and block. Does Torch have equipped her? Oh, we have the Sledgehammer equipped. Okay, we're not going to use that. Sledgehammer was not successful. For a couple of reasons. The one-handed Warhammer doing much better for Torch here. Does anybody else still need to level up here? Looks like no. Alright, what else we got? One item from the bowyer here, which we can reroll for free, and I guess we will. Although we can't really get good items from the bowyer at the moment. I guess I would rather use that on an item pile, now that I think about it. So let's dig up an item so that we can use the reroll. One item, please. Hello. 60 armor, 30 daily health regen, resistance, dodge, magic damage, and accuracy. That's a pretty powerful set of armor. A regular wooden crossbow. What is this? Straight shot. 3 to 10 range. Heavy bolt. 1 AP. Inaccurate. Twice per turn. Impaling bolt. 1 AP and mana. 4 targets in a row. Explosive bolt. 2 AP, 3 mana, 5 targets. Decent range, too. Maybe this is what our specialist archer wants here. It's not a very powerful crossbow, not compared to this reinforced heavy armor with all these extra properties. I think this might be what Clara wants. I do like this 1 AP, 2 mana, twice per turn, hit 4 targets. Although I think the short bow is still going to perform better. Let's take this armor. What's the saying? See red, take red? Yeah. For good reason. And I think this is going on Torch, because it gives big armor. Big block, which makes Torch's, Torch's retaliatory damage even more effective. Spiky counter. Deal 461 damage back whenever attacked. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. And then we have mana, health, and minus move on this. I don't like that we get minus move. Patience, you're mostly standing still, right? No, not you. The other one. Catherine is mostly standing still. But I see you already have better armor for this purpose. Okay. What about Vidal? Sure. He's got plenty of move. Oh, he's also got a perk point we didn't spend. Excellent news. So we've got 1 by 1 on him. Could take shorter weapons for a big accuracy and reliability bonus on this weapon that fires 15 range. It's actually kind of cool. Alright, Vidal, you have shorter weapons. Do better damage. Okay, let's use our mana thing. We've got mana to restore on a few characters here. The mana wells. Restore mana to all heroes, huh? That's pretty sweet. So Patience has magic fuel, and so does Catherine, right? That's right. So we want both of them to gain max mana. Let's do Patience first. It's also going to give us a ton of mana to spend during the final battles, so that we can just kind of go ham with our mana abilities. Okay. So we've kind of got our heroes how we want them to. We still have a lot of workers to spend. Might upgrade the scavenge so we can get more materials out of these camps. That does seem like a good idea. It's only 20 gold per. Let's do that. Before I do anything else, though, we should remember to push back the mist. And maybe even get full information on this next wave. Let's do that. Okay, so we actually know what we're up against here. 158 claws, 63 of these magic enemies. No boomers this wave. Okay, that's good to know. Move the mist 2 tiles further away, please. So that they have to spend a little bit further to actually get to the town. And refine the intel. Let's see what that actually does. Oh, actually, kind of gives more information here as to where exactly they're coming in. More here than here. Interesting. Okay, I feel reasonably good about that. Do I enjoy Last Spell a lot? Yeah, there's a lot to think about in this game. I really like that you get to build this team of heroes and level them up. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Oh, and we can upgrade this again to be usable twice. Interesting. I just need to know if there's a third upgrade. No, okay. Yeah, there's quite a few item piles we could get. We didn't use our reroll yet, right? Let's dig up item piles until we do that. Now that we can roll red. Wow, those are some nice pants. 14 damage, 10 accuracy. Might just take those. 10 block, too. I'm gonna take these. Torch, what do you got for pants? Damage, accuracy, and block pants already? Good. Good. But who else needs damage and accuracy? What about you? That's great. Kind of bad. Damage and accuracy. I think we want that on patience the most. Cool. Alright, another item then. What else you got? +5 longbow. How does that compare to Vidal? Not very good. Okay, reroll. One more bounce. 11 block. These are all pretty whatever. What sells for the most here? This does, sure. That's fine. Anything we'd like to build? Don't think we're going to upgrade the item production stuff. We're mostly going to use the shop aggressively. So that means we should just roll a couple times in the shop still. See if there's any final items that we really want here. Potion of Stone can give 30 block, huh? Only for 2 turns. Haven't used much of the potions. 30% damage up. Okay, that seems really good, actually. Let's buy that. $35 for the next reroll. Okay. 30% experience gain. Interesting. Compare this to the weapon Clara is using. It's definitely better. Better enough to purchase, not sure. Grape Shot Scroll. 9 targets. 5 mana. 4 uses per night. We're going to buy this for sure. Scrolls seem very strong in this game. And yeah, we'll take this bow. Because I don't expect to find something better. -8 critical, but up critical power up. That's funny. That's not what you want. 46% dodge. It's Kind of a cool potion. Think maybe I should have a health potion just in case? Nah. Surely we're fine. Ooh, +1 AP. And you can focus to gain even more AP. Probably gonna buy that. Okay, offhand magic orb is really good. For Clara here. Just have to remember to use it. Anything else here any good? 33% reliability pants, dang. It's quite something. Charge. Teleportation. So you can teleport up to 9 tiles? That feels like it could be kind of important. Let's buy this. Just so that I have it. And buy this. Okay, that's all our money. Let's just assign some of the things that we have. Patience. You should be the one with the teleportation scroll. I'm sure of it. And we bought this offhand thing for you. We should put this in your main hand. This goes here. I don't even know why you have the rusty hammer. We could also give you the warp crystal. Minus move points, though, but gives you the ability to teleport. I see what I've done. Would you like the +1 AP trinket? Yes. Okay, patience is going to be amazing. Torch. Did I buy anything new for you? No, but I did for Clara. So, who else is using magic damage? Catherine. You've got 1 skill range and this crappy thing. Okay, replace that with this. This gives minus move. Accuracy, mana, opportunism. Doesn't seem that important. You have a +1 skill range trinket here. I think I wanted to give that to Clara, right? No, you got plus AP. That's probably better. Although only 5 move points, or 8 move points is going to be a little awkward. Definitely going to give you the grape shot scroll. That's going to be the mass murder machine. That 126% plus damage? Good lord. That's spooky, man. Character's gonna murder everything. So who gets the potion of strength then? Guess that also goes to patience? Catherine's not even got any scrolls or anything. Yeah, let's give this to you for now. So much to do here. We are almost ready to embark on our night. I'm going to sell some of this stuff at the shop now that I know we're not going to be using. These rifles. These armors. Sledgehammer. Hopefully I didn't buy that. That would have been embarrassing. It's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, scrolls use mana, but the big thing that makes scrolls very powerful is that they don't cost action points. Normally your heroes are really limited by their action points and what you can actually accomplish in one turn, but scrolls let you burn through a lot of resource very quickly to get a lot of kills. That's what makes them very valuable, at least to me. Yeah, we're still playing Lakeburg here, going into our 11th night out of 12 momentarily. I might choose to upgrade to restore mana to all heroes here. I think that's a good idea. Everybody is missing a little bit. Let's upgrade this mana well. And give everybody some mana back. That way we have as much to spend as possible during the last 2 nights. And let's get some more materials. $783 materials to work with. All right. So, knowing what we're up against, I think this is going to be an easy and fun night to prepare us for the final boss here. Let's make some defenses. Get some reinforced stone walls in here. No one may come through, and I'd like to make some better tall ballistas on this side. They're quite expensive relative to a later ballista. How does the catapult work? Be used at night to hurl huge boulders. Limited uses, but automatically reloaded during production phase. I've got a watchtower here. We should build some more wall. Your regular stone wall? Let's go regular stone wall. Can I make a gate? Damage trap. No friendly fire. Can be built outside the haven, too. So we can put traps in front of the walls here. I like that. And these are reloaded? Not clear, actually. I guess we'll find out. Stone gate. Yeah, letting heroes through. Okay. Okay, let's make the catapult and try it out. Right here sounds good. Couple good regions for that to hit. Maybe a bit further forward. I like it here, where it can hit 2 regions pretty easily. This is even better. Yeah, right here. Take a look at this thing. 90 to 170 to 13 targets twice per night. Okay. So to be used when there's a crowd. Alright, who is going to defend where? Expect the majority of the horde to come from this direction. We also don't have much defense in this direction, so that's where Clara is going to stand. Clara's our clearer of sorts. She can do just about anything. Do we still have that watchtower? There it is, yeah. Vidal in the watchtower might be okay. I feel like I should have actually put a watchtower kind of closer to the center of town. As we can see, Vidal can reach most things that are important. He'll be of limited use, but he'll be okay up there. Catherine's got a lot of move. You're going to stay towards the center of town for now. There's not a lot of visibility over here. It's a slight issue. What if we put you in this tower? How far can you reach with your spells? Pretty far. Forge is gonna stop the main wave here. At least he's gonna try. And that means we want some defense over here. What about this? Too many things, man. I think this configuration will work, but I'm not 100% sure. Alright, we've definitely spent enough time on prep here, almost an hour getting ourselves sorted. I feel pretty good about the town. Our goal is to take not too much damage to the defenses this night, so that we can have a good final boss battle. Bring it on. So the town defense is going up. So, what have we got going on here? Lots of Lancers, who are highly armored targets. Best to use piercing damage to take them out, otherwise they're quite resilient. I was kind of in the wrong spot here, it looks like, already. There's actually not that many enemies coming from this wave, at least not yet. This and this are more pressing concern. That's fine. Let's see here, Torge. You are absolutely ready to slap some stuff. Starting with Lancers. Torch is one of our most damaging heroes here and can absolutely clear some stuff out. Maybe I'll just use my super spin right away here. That looks pretty effective. I can execute anything with not enough health left either. So I actually did want a ground slam from here. Good. Beautiful. So we've got some big stuff coming in this direction. George says no problem. 3 more AP. We can make 3 more attacks. Let's take out this Lancer. These things will get killed by the defenses or picked off by Catherine here. Wow, 1 hit? Are you kidding me, man? Can I hit this thing? Nice. Okay, that's good enough for the moment over there. I think the most pressing concern now is this. I don't want these things to reach the wall and start damaging it. So let's see what Catherine can do. Catherine and Patience, actually. Well, I see Patience really can't get over here very quickly. Maybe that's what the teleport is for. We can relocate ourselves. That's actually not a bad idea. Costs a bit of mana, but we can afford the mana cost. Okay, hold on. Hold that thought. I want these enemies to reach me. Can you reach them? Oh yeah, you can. Good. Even snipe shot. Well, that was not very good. Cool. Fair enough. Alright, fall back. That means, yeah, we're going to teleport over here. This is 2 uses per night. Potion, that is, not the teleport scroll. Teleport scroll is 4 uses per night. Even better. So we want to create isolated units for patients to pick off here. That's enemies that are not adjacent to another enemy. Wait, Fireball is armor piercing. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, nice. We have 7 AP on patients. Dang. I think she's got a hammer, I guess. There we go. So kill the isolated ones. Much easier to do. And patience gets the damage up every time we do that, too. Throw a putrid ball at these. Poison them all. And then hit them with a hammer. Just because you can. Alright, good turn, patience. Run back over the wall. You're good. You're good. Who else we got here? Joanna. Joanna can pierce through the armor of the Lancers and kill them easily, so those are a priority target for her. Should only take 2 quick shots. Here, get a better shot. Actually, you know what? Don't get a better shot. Blaze is nice AoE. Beautiful. Wow, we're one-shotting stuff with the crossbow a lot more than before. It's great. Although you might be a little too close to the zombies here. Just gotta warn you. You've ended your turn in a bad spot. Have some armor. Okay, everybody's out of action points. Essentially, all the zombies are dead, barring a few ones over here. The defenses should take care of those. Okay, I think that's the end of our turn 1 then. Does anybody else want to move a little further back? Good. You are both stationary. All right, end the turn. Hey, don't break that. Okay, so what happened over here? Forge took a relatively large hit from the bulky, which actually just did a ton of damage to the bulky, of course. 2 bulkies. This is some bulky opposition. This is where being able to vault over the enemy would be nice. Okay. Looking pretty good overall. Torch is definitely going to tear a hole through this line of enemies. This is no problem, so we can focus on this, which will be no problem, and this is also no problem. Good. Excellent. I imagine we'll see patients helping over here shortly. But right now your job is to pick off isolated enemies, wherever they may be. Look at the damage that each of these does. What is this thing? Elite Clawer. Okay, let's try to make that isolated. So, now that no enemies are adjacent to this, we can do very big bonus damage to it. Got 1,700 health. But I don't think that's going to be able to stop Patience, especially not if I Potion of Strength myself right now. Which, you know what I'm going to do? Takes no AP, right? Correct. Cool. That's, again, 2 uses per night. Should probably use a mana skill, actually. Give a discount at the moment. Casual 500 damage, no problem. Easy. The power. And she's getting AP back for killing isolated targets, too. Which is very nice. Let's use the offhand Sword of Damocles here. Kill that one, too. Probably not going to use this remaining AP. Kind of out of weapon abilities here. Looks like we could put a second magic attacking weapon on Patience for good benefits instead of this Warhammer that she has for some reason, so we'll make that a priority soon. Don't have enough dodge for me to care. Direct. Nice. Alright, who has the one that can transfer action points? It's you. Got so many AP left, Joanna. I guess just fall back. There's gonna be more enemies soon. Alright, Torch. Time to break some stuff. Exactly. Double exactly. You know what? That brute can live. No AP remain for Torj, but we can give him one more, right? Oh, not quite. We can from here, though, yes? Also gives us a damage boost for the turn. Kill those two. Alright, good work. You stay right here, Torj. You are doing good work. This enemy will poke our wall, that's fine. Over here. Let's see. We don't have any armor piercing, right? That's undodgeable. There's a bulky coming up in this direction as well. That's not a problem. Okay, that's not the range I thought it was. Undo that move. I do want to power shot this armored guy here, though. Wow. Continues to do way more damage than I expect. Way more damage than feels reasonable. Okay, none of you can reach the ballista. Hit this bulky next. Actually, Clara, what's your isolationism stat? 149%. Okay, so we want to isolate that thing. Let's see if we can do that. Perfect. Probably not doing that much damage, huh? We must have a lot of resistance. No crits. Clara's got a very high crit chance, so that's kind of unfortunate. It's okay. Again, none of this can reach the ballista, so just keep shooting the big guy here. Stunned him. Wait, I thought stun chance only affected stun skills. Interesting. That seems to be a lie. You can stun anything with any attack using the stun chance stat? Question mark. Interesting. Did they nerf the Ballista XP perk? I don't know. We have one character who has the Ballista XP. Definitely. They get stunned when they get low. Oh, okay. So no, this guy got wound stunned because of a special trait of theirs. They have obscene stun resistance normally. Okay. Good talk. Thanks for the clarification. Anybody else want to do anything here? I'll go with no. So we'll take a little bit of wall damage, but that's fine. No biggie. Alright, Patience, your job is to continue to pick off isolated targets, which is going to include this Bulky this turn. I think we can just let this enemy die to poison. This is getting a little out of control. Hopefully Torch has super spin still. This is fine. This is... It's okay. It's okay. Let's start with our poison nonsense here. Currently, we're at plus 4% per isolated enemy killed. Let's kill this thing then. Yeah, now we're talking. Alright, big guy. % chance to crit. So this should do 500 or so. The offhand one does even more, actually. Splort. Have a fireball. Got 4 AP left. Guess we should use the Warhammer. This enemy is isolated. We get 6% damage for killing isolated enemies with physical damage. Let's do this. You're going to get hit by the next wave that comes in, so you should probably teleport out of here. Feels like a pretty good idea. Let these few enemies do their thing. We need to cull the Horde here. We need to kill this Lancer here. And I'm thinking maybe a Rain of Arrows further away. Hit these nerds. Might as well use the scroll. Also maybe use Grape Shot, although they're really not clustered right for that. What can we get here? 5 would be ideal. There's 5. Those crits, though. be forward enough to reach the ballista here. Nope. You got it then. See if we can finish off this nerd. You betcha. Alright, good talk. Fall back. Let's do Joanna and Vidal next. Give him perks. I just know about... Oh, that's right, you're the lone wolf. Okay, so you're good out here. That's part of why you're so successful, actually, as lone wolf. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, one shot, one hit. Kill. Easy. Blah. Indeed. Indeed, blah. Good talk. It seems like there's relatively few enemies coming from over there. +2 multi-shot also, yes, indeed. Expect me to entertain you today. I think I can live up to that, Gloom. Sorry to hear about your back. Back issues sound like a real pain in the neck, you know? Or something. A bit more going on here that I can handle at the moment. With Torge. That's for dang sure. Let's give some more AP to Torge. Using that transferability to transfer AP from one hero to another. A couple more times. Still not dead, but we did stun it. Alright, let's get in front of this wave of things. Prevent them from moving towards the wall here. Anyone that attacks Torge will die, of course, to that spiky counter. Okay, and Vidal can just help out over here a bit. Pick off a few of these things. Nothing fancy for Vidal to do. Continue to use these snipe shots. That's technically not isolated if there's an enemy in the fog, huh? You have 1 AP left. You should shoot something. Something that will annoyingly attack our wall. Cool. End of turn, I guess 3. Destroyed, to my knowledge. Been good overall. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Seems like there's very little left coming from this direction. Torge. No, not quite, huh? I want to do that from this tile. Yeah. Where'd all the enemies go? Torj, did you do the thing again? Sure seems like it. Good job, Torj. And kill this one too. Alright. Well, that cleaned up nice. Time Vagabond, thanks for 35 months. Can't stop, won't stop. Is the catapult manually activated? It sure is. Let's put this thing to use. So now that I've been reminded we have it, that would have been really good to use earlier this turn, actually. It's got 2 uses per night. Let's hit this group of fools. Looks like it does do friendly fire. Okay. It's actually not that much damage. Good for softening up a group more than actually killing them, I suppose. In case we can lightning strike this group. Finish them off. Exploded. Still 3 AP, wow. Good. Clean up over there. Let's see here. Clara. So much for Clara to do. Let's stride boldly forward. How many hits can we get with a rain of arrows? We'll do the tight volley first here. Devastation. Cool. That's good enough. Just thinning things out a bit. You're gonna get to the house, Mr. Lancer. I think I'm gonna allow that. We'll have to stop that Lancer. And Clara can't really do it, so this has to fall to Vidal. Okay, good. Good enough, sir. Alright, time to get out of here. That looks all good. Patience over here is fine. Everything's dead. Everything is dead here. Alright. We can do one more shot with you. See if you can kill this thing. Good talk. Trying to feed kills to specific heroes is definitely something I could be trying to do, but it's something I haven't much considered here. Alright, so you've got a bit more danger up here now. Looks like Joanna's job is not done. These are a slight problem. This is a non-problem. Let's start over here. These two armored nerds. Okay, good. We're gonna get to important stuff. So you have to die. Good. Oh, I see. Let's deal with this. I gotta figure out how much support Catherine can give to one side or the other. Let's see, what if these blade spin from here? That looks pretty good. Clear out some of these most dangerous foes. No more uses of that. That's right. We got Fatality too. Should be using that more. Keep kind of forgetting that Fatality is a thing. Kill anything with a fragment of health left. And try to move. Okay. Should have transferred before I did that, but whatever. New biggie. Let's pick off some of these enemies over here and then come back this direction. I want to get this guy. This Lancer should probably be stopped. Everything over here is taken care of, so we can have it all shoot at the Lancer. No, he can't. He can't reach the Lancer. Well, we could do some other stuff. Whatever. Let's pick up these. And then shoot this thing. Maybe. giving back everybody their mana after this battle anyway. Oops, don't do that. Okay, trying to stop things from reaching the town. Stack poison? Yes. Duly noted. Almost got that, Lancer. There we go. Alright, that's everybody's AP, so end turn. Oh, we got stunned, though. That's bad. You should pay attention to what enemies can do that. Being stunned is exceedingly bad. You lose a whole turn on the hero, which is extremely important to not do. The bulkies can stun. That makes sense. Trading hits with a bulky, not really worth it, even if you can take the hit. Get it. This thing. Now these are all isolated. Those will all die. Get the crossbow up here. This is okay. Catapult. Do the thing. Probably want a lightning strike over here to really seal the deal on some of these enemies. There we go. That's a bit more manageable. That was bad though, man. Have some poison. That slows him down too, yeah. Poison bulky can barely move. You've got plenty of mana left, so let's use this poison scroll. Oh, you can't quite reach it. Well, never mind then. Let's shoot that nerd in the face a bunch. Alright, what about over here? This looks kind of spooky. Not if I do this, though. Lancers are more of a priority than the bulky is. Isolated now? Yes, you are. Well, you can reach something important. Nothing more. Okay, nobody can get over here. It's just that thing over there. Catherine has one shot left. Kill this, I guess. Good work. All dead. You've got 1 AP, but I don't think it's worth anything. Okay, just have Vidal do some attacks on stuff. Nothing really important here. Take some snipe shots for mana. Might as well. What is that thing? Is it kindled? Three enemies remain. The night is over. Dawn is arriving. That means all we have to do is finish off the remaining enemies on the map. As expected, this wasn't too hard of a night. Without any exploding enemies. Again, mostly to prepare us for the boss battle. Take you all! Damn right. Because we don't get chains done, you know? Kill this thing. Should have executed that. Not use my hammer again. Whoops. Alright, gotta go over there. This would be a good use for the teleport scroll. Really liking how that can reposition us. Quite a lot. More enemies than I would like approaching the town. Never mind. I seem to have fixed it. Kill that. Kill that. Pick off the weak and isolated. If you dare. Dodging aura. I don't think I'm afraid of that. can all have fun with that, I suppose. That wasn't worth it. Just fall back. You fall back. I'd have our crossbows damaged a little bit here. It's not a big deal. Okay, good. And turn. Fair enough. And that house takes another hit, which actually does give us a little bit of panic, unfortunately. I think we missed out on the highest tier reward, but that's no biggie. No biggie at all. Looks like Joanna could use some better mobility. Maybe we want to give Joanna the teleport scroll. I think our other character can already teleport. Oh no, we could give that crystal that teleports. Yeah, we should do that. Definitely. Aura of plus resistance and aura of plus dodge. How quaint. Missed. Show you missed. Missed. What do you got left? Poison ball if you want one. Costs only 1 mana, might as well. Stop using mana now. Hello. Alright, big guy's down. Can't move, you're done. You can't do anything without spending mana. Run up and hit this thing. Alright, enter. Gotta finish off this thing. And we can choose who wants to get experience on it, I guess. We'll give it to the... Oh, those have a range attack. I see, that's what's stunning me. Throw boulder, 100% stun. Ah. Okay, duly noted. Whoops. Alright, you know what? That's fine. Well done. Very good night. Everyone levels. Excellent. That's also what we wanted. And we get our item reward, too. 600 materials to work with. Good. Alright, definitely want some teleports for this. Going into the boss battle, being able to position our heroes to actually damage the boss seems exceedingly important. Mist is already at the maximum possible distance. And we have infinite enemies coming in, along with a boss. I see. What do we have here? 128 materials or 3 items from this pile of goop. And an elite carry in here. 1 powerful item. Give me that to start. Any other elite carrion over here? And we got a mountain of corpses. That's 2 workers, 128 materials. Bear in mind, we can all do 2 workers, 120 materials off our scavenging camps, so probably want the items instead. How's it going, Mr. Dowd? Things are good. Things are very good. Alright, most of our heroes have mana. I think we will use the 12 mana to all. Alright, who needs more max mana? Joanna, you have... No, not Joanna. Catherine has magic fuel, so Catherine gets the remaining mana ups from the mana wells. It's a shame it's so easy to hit the max mana. I would really like to have 1 hero with 500 mana, rather than a bunch of heroes with 140, but... oh well. Alright, so let's do the unlocks and level ups first. Sky's the limit. Thanks for the half year of support. Is this game similar to Heroes of Might and Magic? I wouldn't say so. No, there's no overworld map and exploring it or anything like that. Don't you fear the end of all magic? Art thou worried the last spell might be my undoing? It could be, though as thou sawest, breaking seals doesn't weaken me. I am gaining more substance by the minute. Through the strength of thy faith and the one of thy people I shall withstand and grow. The Lone Wolf set. Sure. And the Frost Mage set. Got it. Improves the selling price of all your items, but it's an upgrade. Interesting. Items have higher chance to be more rare. I like that too. So many unlocks here. Let's get these 500 Essence Omens. Oh yeah, these are the omens of many item things. Sure, I'll just unlock them. They're not going to help me right now, but... just want to take the cheap stuff. Well, accuracy. Omen of Mercenary Training. Heroes gain 3% damage up every morning for the first 6 days, and 2% every day after that. That's pretty sweet. Some of these omens are really nice. And work towards experience gain 2 out of 3. Spend all that. This will be my first time seeing the Lakeburg boss. Yeah, I do not know what I'm in for here at all, which is part of why high mobility is going to be relatively important, I think. All right, let's get the items from these then. Lots of items. Clara. More crit chance seems very important. This character has enormous critical power. So upping the crit chance is excellent. Although it's not that much. Still pretty good. And then more isolation damage is pretty good, especially if we're attacking a boss. So I'm okay with that. One last perk. We wanted Critical Master. We might want Night Owl. %57% additional isolation's also very strong. Let's take Night Owl on several of our heroes. I expect the boss battle to last a while, and this will let us finish things if it gets out of control. So let's take this. So Patience actually managed to reach level 10. Clara did not. Clara didn't get a 25% XP perk. Patience did, and that made a level difference. That's why I like these experience up perks. It often translates into just one more level, which is one more perk. So it kind of refunds itself. So you're our magic dealer. Definitely want more isolation on you. What's our isolation stat actually from? 49% of it from gear. Oh, the hammer gives 20%. That's why you have the hammer. Okay, that makes sense. I understand. Well, improve it. Was wondering why you had that hammer. Now I know. Up the crit. Crit power is not that much, though. I'm gonna reroll this. 5% damage, sure. And you also can get Night Owl. Let's take that. Or what about Big Game Hunter? When attacking an enemy with at least 600 max HP, plus 20% damage increased by 2% for every 120 max health. No. We want Big Game Hunter on Patience here so that we have a way to kill the boss. Don't know how much health the boss is going to have, but I'm sure this will be a lot of bonus damage. We gave you the teleportation scroll. Probably going to swap this offhand wand for this thing, the warp crystal. Teleport 3 times per turn. That's huge. Cool. Torge can also get Night Owl and Big Game Hunter. Although I think he might want Night Owl. I think that's probably true. $15 stun chance. Opportunism is also half D's here. I'm going to be able to apply a negative effect to the boss, but what negative effect might that be? Food for thought. Probably want to give Vidal a weapon that can apply a status effect from a long range. Yeah, let's give you some opportunism. I'm going to reroll this. Trying to get block or better damage. Alright, good enough. Yeah, let's make you Night Owl. Torge. He's equipped at the Forge. Joanna, our multi-hitter. Better damage sounds great to me. You have decent crit. You have 190% crit power, so 6% more crit chance is actually pretty good. Although, no, let's take the damage up. Even more reliability. You got it. And your perk. You said we wanted exploit weakness. That's right. 48% isolation, 24% opportunism. I'll take that. Catherine. Our magic wielder. 10% damage up. Big boost to opportunism too? Sure. Again, we're going to want a way to apply status at long range. I guess poison is status. Do I understand that correctly? Debuff, stun, poison, and contagion. Yes, okay, so we can do that. Excellent. Power on mana stuff. Meh. You're just doing magic damage. Every 7 mana spent, restore 1 action point. It's kind of cool. That's a good idea. You can spend a lot of AP successfully. Let's get a way to refund AP. And we'll give you some scrolls to spend. And lastly, but not leastly, Vidal here. 12 mana to spend is not bad either. 12% accuracy, probably even better for this guy. We don't want our shots to miss. These are all kind of whatever. Isolation, sure. And your perk, Vidal. 12 units killed at distance? You're not going to do that. Critical runes could be okay. Potion thrower is a good idea, actually. Make him the potion thrower. And throw those 15 tiles, and have another bag slot. Let's do that. What's the last boss? It is not going to be the Harpies. I actually do not know what we're in for here. That's part of the fun. Alright, let's get some rewards, shall we? Let's look at the Elite Kyrian first. Wooden longbow plus 5. It's okay. Wow, those are some boots. 22% isolation. What is patience using for boots? Oh, it's a trinket. 1 AP. 1 AP is pretty good. Kettle hat with a ton of block and physical damage. Oh, Torge, what do you got? It's really good on Torge. Gives move points. Also physical damage. Okay, nothing particularly amazing here. I think we're going to reroll this one then. We should get 3 more red items to look at. And they're all pants. I guess so. Clara, what pants? What pants? Big accuracy pants. Even bigger accuracy pants. Helmet with 8% ranged and physical damage. Resistance reduction. What does Joanna have for a helmet? Guess somebody else could use this, right? It all doesn't even have a helmet on. Sure. Our night reward is pretty underwhelming. Sells for 26. Bowyer doesn't make much good. And then 6 items from 2 Mountains of Corpses. +1 multi-hit, 2 propagation bounces, plus poison damage. That's kind of cool. How does that compare to Joanna's trinkets? It adds more bounces to the fire attack of the hand crossbow. It's okay. Light armor with isolation and accuracy. That's actually pretty good. What does patience have for armor? Oh, this is much better armor. Two move point pants. 18% damage helmet. Although -5 crit. Take this helmet. Rusty hammer +5. That's mostly better than what Torch has. Sure. %30 critical power. Power staff. Interesting. Take these pants. Yeah, econ going strong indeed. We got lots of materials and such, which will definitely help. When in doubt, armor with move points is fine. Although Tome of Secrets +5 is better than Catherine's weapon, right? In fact, we'd like another... No, we'd like another weapon for Catherine? No, that's not true. Whatever, I want this. $523. These are all whatever. Cool. Alright, let's equip and then check the shop. We got lots of items to look at here. No, not you. Patience, here we go. More isolation for patience. And ideally we'd like pants that provide isolation too, if possible. Yeah, I think these are going on patience, actually. Now, patience's isolationism is 197%, which is multiplied by 1.75 for 345% multiplication damage on infect, which should again be multiplied by big game hunter. So, if we can get the boss on their own, patience will do a lot of damage to it. That's for sure. What about this helmet? Got an isolation helmet on you, no room for improvement there. You wanted the better hammer. Why are you wearing these boots? Oh, because they allow you to run, that's why, okay. That makes sense. Here, you take this. Did we get you a better hand crossbow? No, we got a better Tome of Secrets, though. Anything else here good? Yes, these bike greaves are good. And this helmet is pretty good. Here, you don't have good crit anyway. Oh, I like the look. Excellent. Actually, who's got the perk that gives big bonuses for your accuracy stat? Split weakness on Joanna. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, this is even better then. So now exploit weakness is plus 69% isolation, 24% opportunism. Good. So Catherine needs better pants. And a helmet. Ranged and physical. That's going to go on Vidal. So we said we wanted a long-distance status applier. Arctic Blast does stun, but that won't work on the boss. We'd like to poison the boss. We have a couple ways to do that. Okay, let's sell all this garbage. Have a hat. Alright, sell the garbage. And what can we buy? %25 damage for 2 turns. Assassinate Scroll. Ranged attack. 4 mana, 4 uses per night. Has an isolation modifier. I think we want that. Boss killing thing. Grab another strength potion too. And let's reroll this store. Look that there's a filter by and sort by. Adept's Wand 5. Ooh, another plus action point. Trinket, let's buy that. Another Assassinate Scroll. Maybe. 20 block. Yeah, buy this. And one more reroll, one more reroll. That's quite the interesting Inquisitor coat. Track. Give yourself an isolation bonus for 3 turns. Interesting. How does that compare to Patience's armor? Crit power-up's nice. What about Clara's armor? Oh yeah, that's way better. Already got a +4 crossbow, that's fine. +1 multi-hit trinket. Well, I can't use 2 of those. Another Death Ray scroll, maybe. Do buy this. We're just gonna reroll one more time. Ooh, offhand 1 +5, +1 multi-hits. Curious. How does that compare to Joanna's offhand item? It's actually not that much better, admittedly. You've only got 1 weapon slot, right? So we can't go double plus multi-hit? As cute as that would be. Next reroll is 50. We're almost out of money. Beasting Scroll. Propagates and applies poison at range. A lot? Let's take that as a status applier. Alright, let's just check what everybody's got here. So, patience. I'm expecting to do the most work here. You need both Assassinate Scrolls. And if you have multiple times per turn teleportation, you're not going to need the Teleport Scroll. Let's also lose this bad Axe Boomerang Scroll. So let's give you the Beasting Scroll then. You've got the Beasting Scroll and both Assassinate Scrolls. Patience's job is to kill the boss by getting it on its own and then stacking absolutely enormous damage multiplication on top. Cool. Clara is pretty slow. Don't love that part here. Clara's job is to stay in one spot and essentially kill all the enemies. I'm sure she'll be good at that job. Probably want the teleportation scroll on Torge, who can't really get around otherwise. Alternately, no, Joanna needs teleportation. I like this Rain of Arrow scroll. So, teleport to Joanna. Catherine's going to be less mobile. Who got the bag thrower? That's Vidal, right? That's right. Okay, Vidal, you get both of these damage potions. Your job is to throw them at people. Good work, Vidal. And then Vidal might need another weapon. This one skill range sounds good to you. Could also go with +1 action points. If he doesn't have a second weapon, that's no good. Okay, so who wants these sword boomerang scrolls and such? Catherine can equip them currently. Don't seem like they're that good. Range 1 to 8? Actually, that is pretty good. Alright, let's do one more shop reroll then. Red two-handed swords are pretty badass. Another Inquisitor coat. Anybody want this? Minus move is kind of bad. Super spin scroll. Go. Just take a rifle. Rifle can do suppressing fire. What is Vidal's secondary item? Okay, that's what's giving you the extra action point. That makes sense. So we'd ideally want a one-handed weapon for Vidal. The wand. Actually, the wand is a good idea, because that can transfer AP again. Let's take a novice's wand for him. Okay, we're almost ready here. I like the isolation up. Sure. There we go. Okay, so everybody has stuff in every slot, pretty well optimized here. As far as I can tell. Yes. So we have 4 workers left, which we want to use to get as many defenses up as possible. I think that's the goal here. Got hordes coming from every direction. Our goal is going to be to survive the horde as best we can while the boss is messing with us. Alright, might as well upgrade this. We can upgrade it to be 2 uses? I didn't even notice that. Oops. There we go. 1,000 materials to work with. Let us repair everything. We need a wall up here. I think this is okay to leave open. Not impressed with the catapult, especially not for limited uses per night. Looks like the traps have reset. Although some of them got deleted for unknown reasons. That's fine. These ballistas need to be upgraded to mounted. Needs to be a wall here. $370 left. These are fine with their shooting lines. Get these double shot. As well. Maybe a little bit more wall. Let's patch this hole over here with cheaper walls. Oh, stone wall. Okay, we're out of materials. We're out of money. We're out of actions. We leveled up everybody. I am thinking we are good for the final battle here. Oh, I forgot to use the... No, we used the mana stuff already. Please fill up Torch's mana. Thank you. So, who's going where? We have big hordes coming from this direction, so I think we want the primary defense up top. Let's just have 1 hero each of these locations. Catherine will be down here supporting Torch. Let's put our more mobile characters up here. Patience over here. Joanna over here, perhaps. With Vidal supporting from the tower. Vidal can reach a lot of stuff up here. And can give restoration effects to everybody out here. Clara, you're going to be over hereabouts. Try to deal with hordes coming from these directions. Torch, Joanna, Catherine here, Vidal here. And we have lots of mobility. Okay, I don't know if this is going to work, but we are going to find out. Good luck, everyone. I don't even get paid for this. I thought only dead fishes slept in this lake. see the frogs are back. So what do we got here? Satusha, Putrescent Worm. 700 armor, 7,000 HP. And a tail with 3,000 health. Looks like we probably want to deal with the boss as quickly as we can. Would be my guess. Very high rated attack damage. Looks like this boss could probably kill us in one hit. Let's see what these attacks are. Skull Smash. Anything vaguely near the boss can get obliterated. Hydro Catapult. 70 range. Jeez. Tidal Assault. Tidal Dive. Triggers when the unit is defeated. Okay, so when it perishes, it's gonna go underwater with a big splash. I see. This has not been anything from our isolation. The tail is a bit of a problem at the moment. Okay, we can do a lot of damage. Let's just look at... Let's see... 209% isolation on Joanna. So yeah, we really want to kill that tail first so that we can benefit from the isolation on the head. Okay, everybody else's job is going to be able to keep the stuff away from the town while our boss killers focus on boss killing. This mage is going insane here. But this grouping of enemies is going to be a problem sooner rather than later. How's it going, Xerxes? This is the final boss of the second mission, essentially. So, not the like grand final boss of the game or anything. And indeed, the music in this game is pretty absurd. So, we can spend our mana as aggressively as we want. And indeed, I think we want to poison the boss to get some damage bonuses going. This would be a lot easier if we can just kill the boss in one turn, huh? What are these eggs? Wormling egg. Putrid burst when it dies. Becomes a wormling. Probably want to pop those. Probably. So we can use these scrolls essentially as much as we want. Got lots of mana to work with. So let's use the Beasting Scroll to status you first, I think. Wow, that was a lot of damage. And I'm only getting started here. You have dodge. 6%, 18%. Did I see that right? 69% accuracy? Okay, they're not dodging. teleport a few times. Okay, now the real fun begins. I'm sorry, what was the expected damage on that assassinate? Did you see that, Twitch chat? I mean, requires line of sight. Bang! 25 hundo. Let's do that again. Bye-bye. Okay. Boss submerged. We had to kill the harpies 3 times. Maybe something similar going on here. Either way, no problem for the boss there. Super dead. Yeah, yay, we won, right? Right? We win now? Why isn't it over, Twitch chat? Also, I forgot to use my damage up potion, which would be even more damage. I guess we'll give that to Clara, maybe. Surely that was it. Surely. Oh, no, here. Yeah, I definitely got some more phases going on, but... will that stop me? No. Teleport 3 times per turn? Let's use it. Focus for more AP. You can also teleport. Oh no, wait, this was limited per night. This is the one that's limited per turn. Got it. You're isolated. Die. We can really get over here. Let's kill the Ripper. All right, Torge and Catherine. Things are not that tough. Torge should take very little damage from this thing popping, so yeah, I don't think I care. Oh, it poisoned him though. That's fair. Well, I should have known. What about these things? Do these die when they burst? Yes. Or burst when they die, rather. They sure do. Overkill applied, that's fair. Okay, Torch is doing an okay job over there. Again, the job is just to hold off the enemies until the boss can respawn anyway, or whatever is happening. Until we're allowed to do boss damage again. Let's see, Clara, you're very much in the wrong spot. So let's come over here. That's even worse. Okay. Over here then. Actually, too late out. Maybe that wasn't the greatest idea. Doesn't matter. Catherine can do stuff, Vidal can do stuff. What stuff can we do? Not much, actually. Everything in range has been eliminated. So, yeah, don't do anything. Good talk. Alright, just Catherine then. Kill these things over here. Or actually, weaken this. Yeah, weaken this. Okay. End of turn? End of turn. This is not over. Be on guard. This looks like a big problem. Certainly a lot of enemies coming from that direction. And this is just horrifying up here. Shame. Feels like Clara's a bit mispositioned. Clara would be very helpful for this. Maybe we'll move it up in that direction. Torge, meanwhile, he's doing just fine. Sure, he's taking damage, but don't worry, because he's got Vampire. Every time he kills an enemy, he'll get some health back. So, despite the poison, we should be okay here. Spin to win. Good. Out of range. That's right. We can run. I really want to be in melee range of that when it explodes. It's not. Looking pretty good over there. I don't like this at all. Let's just pretend we're not having to deal with that at the moment. This is what I like. 9 targets with a rain of arrows. Or 7 targets with a rain of arrows. Destroyed. Actually, I should have used this first. Slightly out of range, huh? Still use it. forget all that for the moment. Let's just get closer to this pile of stuff. Easy. Can't get any Rain of Arrows hits, though. 4 AP left. Okay. That'll do for her. Side is non-threatening. Let's see how much damage we can inflict over here. The multi-shots from Joanna should be very effective. How far can we get our transference? Not very far. Duly noted. What does this even do? Just propagate and do damage? That's fine. Isolation damage, though. Two more AP for you. Do this again. Can't reach those tiles, that's fine. Give them to Patience, then. Patience can do some hot nonsense this turn. So, let's do that. I'm thinking the hot nonsense looks like Death Rays. Stay dead this time. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. And I still got plenty of actions left, too. Lots of isolated targets to kill, don't you know? Back over this way. I imagine the boss is gonna reappear in the lake, because it's not like a sea serpent can appear anywhere else here. It's only one water location. Alright, Vidal still has 2 AP left. Nobody's actually in range of transference, so whatever. Here. Watch out! And you can use your armor skill, Vidal, if you have one. You don't have one. Or you have this track, might as well. Get an opportunism boost for a few turns. Alright. You have taken your turn. Catherine has 3 AP. Just to shoot some of these things. Good enough. And then the axe boomerang scrolls can actually go quite a distance here. It's entertaining. Yes, there's the boss again. A little bit further into the water this time. Oh, and the tail is not adjacent. Excellent. Well, I know what to do with that. Things happening over there. Don't love it. Balavac, a dad joke for the crowd. I'll actually reuse one from a couple days ago because it's context appropriate here. Why don't the skeletons fight each other? Because they don't have the guts. Still 3,000. No armor on the head or tail this time. Assassinate scroll has quite a distance to it. So you have the damage up from the potion, right? Or did I give that to you? Yes, there's the damage up. Okay, so throw the 30% damage up potion here. I'm going to transfer to her. $1,035, not quite apparently. Teleport over here. Poison that. Poison that. So we can use, yeah, good. Getting 14% up now. Interesting. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah. 4,000 crit. And the boss is gone again. See you later, nerd. The power. Okay, well that was more damage than I was expecting. I like it. I'll have 6 action points. Might as well teleport over here then. Let's look at the part where I couldn't move again. This is the putrid ball. See, we have a dude in our town. Just realized that. Plenty of mana left. We want to teleport out of here, though. Back over here. Definitely appreciating the teleport. And you still have 3 AP left. 2 uses left on this teleport scroll. Let's go over here. Out. Maybe take care of some of these worm eggs. Imagine those are going to hatch pretty soon. Don't be next to them with torch. That's what we learned. Be a little distance away from them. Finish that. Just run right up here, right? Why not? Alright, good work. BP to kill this one. Cool, got them all. So, very little left down here. This is still a problem, but it's a problem for future me. You have nothing in range? That's not true. You have this thing. Shoot at this thing. Screw that thing. Yeah. Torch. 1 AP left. Not quite. Asuki, thanks for the 2 months. Can confirm this is a cool game. Alright, let's enter. Looking like everything's going very well here. It's a big horde, but we're keeping them well away from the walls. See, a couple of things have snuck their way into town. Panic is rising. But life's okay. Let's see, can I get those with the longbow? Yes, we can get those with the longbow. At least some of them. Not a big deal, then. Alright, Joanna's damage buff has worn off, so let's reapply. Got the better one now. 30% more damage. Please hold things off from the town for a minute here. Alright, let's start with Torch. Excuse you. Come over here. Please retaliate on some of those things. Overall, that's fine, though. This one, Hopper, is a slight issue, but only a slight issue. Alright, Patience's job is to Death Laser to clear out more space here, I guess. Although there's not actually a good line for the laser. Assassinate Scrolls are for the boss. Still have 3 uses on this Feasting Scroll. Let's start with this. Not too bad. Though again, only really good at killing isolated things. Okay, this boomer can't be allowed to get where they're going. The Elite Claw. Now just stab it. Wow, 2 hits to kill. Impressive. Good brain of arrows there, huh? Can't get 4? I'll take 4. Look like I can't, though. That gets 4. Get him. Can reach me. Yeah, I don't want that. Okay. That cleared out a good-sized chunk of the horde. Back over here, I guess. Patience hasn't gone yet. Catherine hasn't gone yet. Oh, Catherine can also bombard these things. Good. Do that. See how this propagation works? Probably doesn't. It's fine. One tile away from hitting that thing. That's A-okay. Okay, that still leaves this one splitter, which I guess is probably not that important. But if I could teleport multiple times per turn, I might as well kill it. Easy. Okay, any other isolated targets we can kill here? You're isolated. You, make some isolated targets. Oh, you can't, I see. Yes you can. This whole diagonal will be isolated if I kill this one. Good. Only counts orthogonal adjacency. Still 2 AP left somehow. Man, that perk that gives you AP back for killing isolated enemies is amazing. That's what I'm learning in this moment. Alright, poison you. And I guess teleport back over here. Lastly, but certainly not leastly, Vital has really nothing to do. Guess he can exit the watchtower and, like, move forward and shoot stuff. Good for him. Suck. Looking very angry now. It's coming back. Chop its head off quick. How about I snipe its head off? No tail? Seemingly no tail. We can kill it pretty damn fast. Alright, patience. You need the damage bonus, right? Cool. Apply poison to it. Has 11,000 health this time. So theoretically it should be difficult to kill. I wouldn't say so. GG. No problem. Building for boss DPS during our penultimate nights there really, really helped. Tourism wasn't in full swing anyway, that's right. We still had a lot of visitors. At least at night. But in any case, I won't miss them. Weep was the sound of victory. Sun dawns on the reddened waters of Lakeberg. Twisted corpses and oozing scales. Another beacon lights the sky. The haven bathes in reassuring radiance. The last spell is one step closer. Excellent work, everybody. Pretty fireworks finale by the lake, sort of. Time to clean up that huge, disgusting mess in what's left of the town, mage. All these broken buildings we didn't bother fixing. Get tons of additional tainted essence. We unlocked Apocalypse 2. Enemy waves are 30% bigger overall. XP remains unchanged. Wow, that's quite a difference. That seems like it's going to be pretty tough. 400 kills for Clara. Merely 43 for Vidal. He did his best, okay? Well done, everyone. Well done. So that concludes our second run of the last spell. Presumably we now have a third settlement unlocked to try. Although I think we'll be leaving that for another time. But first we got some chats to do. Rejoice, O earth and sea. Broken of the seal. That thou did, mine fierce warrior, and thou vanquished the worm. And I know not if it is for the best or the worst. The delicate balance of occult powers has already been strongly disturbed. I wonder what unpredictable effect thy feats might have. And yet thy quest shall carry on, as more of our kin will soon perish here. Or in another echo, if thou stayest idle. Not all corrupt bonds between elemental orbs and this one have been severed yet, far from it. Heroes have +1 action points. Oh. Well, that's very, very good. Heroes start with a consumable equipped. Sure. Glenwall is our next place to go. Up to 1 AP and 2 move points can be stored. Oh, cool. An Omen perk. I like that. Very cool. Lots more unlocks in this game. So many more. What about this one? Commander. Are you satisfied now? Am I? You are an intriguing one, my dear little lamb, unleashing even more destruction upon an already destroyed world, revealing legends only to cut them to shreds, all in the name of altruism? Revenge? Redemption? Mere survival? Or could it be pleasure? Perhaps we have more in common than you dare believe, don't we? Such a taste for blood. Give me your essence. Alchemist. Crafts consumable every production phase. Craft a trinket every production phase. Warp gate. Move instantly to another warp gate. Oh! Interesting. Let's get that experience up. 8,300 for the last XP up. I think this is a very powerful perk. So I might just max it out right now. extra item reward rerolls are pretty good too. Now, let's get the 10% XP on everybody. Higher level is kind of a big deal. Yes, I think with warp gates, defenses where the enemies are quite far apart from each other might be more manageable. Let's unlock... Attributes have a greater chance to be uncommon during hero level up. That's what I want. Higher tier level up perks. Cool. So Glenwald. 7 difficulty. 7 omens. So your omens are limited per run, it seems. 5 for Lakeburg, 7 for Glenwald. 3-star difficulty. Let's see, what do we have here? We're not going to start this run yet. I just want to see what our options are. Damage up. Patience seems good. I should have unlocked some more of these. Ooh, Omen of Tainted Bloom. Takes 2 slots, but I like the 30% up Tainted Essence gains. Probably something like this. Probably. But like I said, that'll be waiting for the next time that we play the last spell. I'm not sure how long that'll be from now. Really enjoyed our Lakeburg session, but it does seem like each of these settlements takes quite a long time to get through. Yeah, all the heroes had a unique role in that run. That was very cool. Definitely not going to underestimate isolation as a stat. Being able to do such huge damage to the boss on its own was really valuable at the end there. And understanding that certain skills have a multiplier to your isolation or opportunism stats is also a big deal. Such that you set up one and then really exploit it. It's cool. Really good way to do hundreds, thousands of damage. Beautiful. So the jam and music will continue here. What we're going to be doing now is switching on over to some Brotato to wind our weekend down. A little while of Brotato. A couple good hours. Tatering time. Good stuff. The jams. I'm also going to take a break here. I actually didn't take a break all the way through that last spell segment of 3+ hours, so I am in dire need of a break. I'm going to leave you on the main menu for Brotato as I go do that. Back in 5 to 10 minutes or so, everybody. When I return, it's going to be Taterin time. Should be a good time. All right, everybody, back in a few. Don't go nowhere. Alright, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really enjoying Brotato. As Golyu asks, do you know if the devs will update this game more? Very much so. Brotato is still in early access, which means more updates are necessarily coming. I don't know if that just means more characters and items, which do seem likely, or if the devs plan on adding a bigger kind of content update. It's really up to them. But I'm sure we'll definitely see some new enemies and elites as well. My hope is that something a bit more creative comes out, other than just kind of more of the same. It feels like Brotato needs a little bit more to feel like a completely full, fleshed-out game, but still is a pretty good time. Really just like the stats system of this game and kind of experimenting with the builds that you can try to create. The Generalist here. I'm just going to play some random runs. So random character, random weapon. Generalist starting with a crossbow. It's kind of interesting. This character has to equip 3 ranged weapons and 3 melee weapons, but at least anytime you get a damage up for either of those stats, the other one gets boosted as well. So both melee and range damage stats affect the Generalist. Makes this guy a pretty good character, I think. That said, crossbow is not a good starting weapon. So we need to either augment or replace this immediately. I guess I could go more crossbows? You know what? Sure. As a precise weapon, scissors do go with the crossbow. Also provide good lifesteal. Let's buy some scissors here. But don't run with them. How about a thief dagger? No. Claw tree, though, yes. Melee damage and crit chance is excellent for a character that scales off melee damage and a character that has crit going on. I play this game with a controller. Golyo. Highly recommend controller for Brotato. You're just going up, down, left, right. Although you can't really mouse over the tooltips on things with a controller, which kind of sucks. I'd actually like to get some knives to go with these crossbows. For our level up stats, do we want any of these? I guess 5% damage is okay. Sure, 5% damage is okay. And I want to start taking range. Range makes the crossbows fire further, but is also going to make our short-range melee weapons work a little bit better. More trees are good. Let's buy the crossbow. Keep the claw tree and the tree locked. So my hope here for this run is to have piercing crossbow shots plus long-range crit dagger attacks that will kill anything up close. Sure. Wait, is a shuriken a melee or ranged weapon? It's a ranged weapon. Okay, shuriken's great with this, though. I'll happily combine 2 crossbows, take a shuriken here. And we get a free reroll if I'm willing to buy a cake? Sure. Take the max health, take the reroll, lock the range up, and an early scar I think is pretty good too. More XP means more levels means more stats. Definitely would like to find another melee weapon. Give us more ability to deal with crowds. Sure, I'll take the damage up. And let's take some crit chance. Crit chance very important for this build. And another damage up. Okay, more ranged weapons, but where's the melee weapons? Harvesting. I'd love to, but I don't think we can get away with it. Luck might be better. Actually, we're getting a lot of trees because we got a tree item up. Luck will increase our chance of getting crates from those trees. Let's take this. Ooh, a crit chance. Yes, please. For real, though, I need a melee weapon. There's one. A knife. Perfect. Okay, I am going to take fertilizer, though. 8 harvesting is going to be a bonus to our experience and income at the end of every wave. And that'll pay for itself quite quickly. As much as I'd love the crit chance, we can't take a range damage down here. Coffee's great, though. One of my favorite items. And I said we wanted range on this build. Let's keep taking it. Range and a purple armor perk, which I certainly won't turn down. Heck yeah. Cacti Club is a melee weapon. Cute one. Fun for this character, because it scales off your range damage, too. Just kind of badly off your range damage. Take a lemonade and reroll. Another scissors here. Man, handcuffs are very good for this character, but it's a bit early. That said, this is essentially 16 range damage and 24 melee damage. Yeah. Actually, not quite. 12 range damage, 24 melee damage. I'm going to lock this, even though it's early. Very early. And I think we should probably also lock the acid then. Try to get some max HP ups and then take that. Wow, and that's an early power generator. Currently, this is 5% damage down, but I am super taking this. One of the best items, in my opinion. Big rewards for taking a very good stat. Tempting to reroll here. We're looking for max HP or speed now. They're 9 speed. Perfect. And look at that. More speed. Excellent. Block that by the acid. Ooh. All right, not the ideal wave, that's okay. So guaranteed purple perk here at level 10. Let's reroll, try to get, again, move speed or health. There's move speed. Cool, and there's a better knife. Let's combine the scissors. So we have 82 range stat, giving the knives quite a bit of range. Let's reroll one time. More acid, perfect. Okay, buy the acid, we can buy the handcuffs. Cool. Yeah, wave 10 or so handcuffs could be very strong. Bit of sustain would be nice. I don't love losing harvesting, though. I'm gonna recycle this. Range damage up, sure. 45 range, you better believe it. Alright, let's buy these handcuffs. Lock it in at 46 max health. It's not a lot, but it should be enough. And we're gonna have obscene damage. That means we want to invest in healing and armor. Big time. Our dodge is negative, so I probably won't do that. I will take a bat. The scissors are helping a lot, too, actually, with the healing thing. Baby elephant is okay. Cyclops form seems great. So note, we're at 36 melee damage, 18 range damage, 41 base damage on the crossbow, 27 on the shuriken, 47 and 50 on the knives. Very powerful. Let's reroll one more time. Knife 2, Lightning Shiv, deals 25 damage. What? Give me that. That seems amazing, actually, for the Horde Wave. And I'll take a bag. I'm finding enough crates. Oh yeah, because we got 8 elemental damage from the handcuffs, right? Wow. So that lightning shiv is triple dipping on the handcuffs. That's crazy with generalists here. More attack speed would be good now. Let's take some luck. We need 6 more melee damage. It's really not that much of an increase, but it's still pretty good. I'm going to reroll. If only I could take 9 max health. 7 crit chances, excellent. And 15 attack speed, also what we're looking for. Perfect. Give me a really cool knife. Guess that means I don't buy this. Unless I'm replacing the scissors. Which I don't think I'm doing. So, unlock and then reroll. Speed ups are good. And let's combine to a purple crossbow. Buy this crossbow. Next wave is a horde wave. We should be in pretty good shape. More healing, excellent. And armor is probably where it's at, although I do really like 45 more range. Let's take more range. This build is all about the range, especially now that we have 2 purple crossbows. Cool. So those are at 51 damage, pierce up to 3 times, 78% chance for the crit. Good. Not much use for the pumpkin. I'll take a gummy berserker, though. Attack speed and range, I like it. Laser gun does 188 damage. Pretty nuts. Let's take a metal detector. Chance to double value materials and a bit more luck is always welcome. And I'll stop rerolling. It's expensive. So, this is our horde wave. I'm expecting the lightning shiv to do a lot of work here. This is the generalist that we're playing. The generalist gets bonuses from both melee and range damage increases, and we found an early copy of the handcuffs item, which gave us a big damage up to both melee and range. So we're doing obscene damage because of the handcuffs. Ooh, free piggy bank, sure. More crit chance, sure. Cheaper items, sure. And I'm going to let the piggy bank do piggy bank things. Let's just roll one time. Do I want another lightning shiv? Honestly, yeah, I do. Although I'm not willing to give up those scissors. Or this purple knife. This is my boss-killing machine? Sounds like I don't have a lot of use for this, then. Alright, let's just make money. Stibbity stab. More luck, sure. Should we take some regen? Do want some healing. I'm gonna reroll this. 4 lifesteal. Okay, that I'll take. Don't take the max health, it's a trap. 4 lifesteal seems great. Second bag seems great. We're getting lots of crates thanks to our luck in the tree item. I'm probably going to buy this. Nuclear launcher seems pretty good, dealing 114 damage in a gigantic AoE. Well, sure, I guess. Could think about replacing scissors with the circle saw. Not going to take the warrior helmet. Alright, just combine these to a red crossbow then. Ka-ching. Oh, it's going to be a crit nuke launcher, too. 43% crit chance on this thing. Brutal. Crown is here. Seems bad. Vigilante ring, too late. Wheelbarrow, also mostly too late. Reroll again. I don't need crossbows anymore, thanks. Black belt seems good, though. Lose a little bit of our luck, but we get more damage, more experience. And I'll let the piggy bank keep going. Don't forget we have that. Seems like a very strong run we've got. This nuke launcher is also triple dipping on the handcuffs, by the way. Benefits from ranged and elemental damage, and that is... We get elemental damage, range damage, and melee damage. The melee damage is from the handcuffs are translated into more range damage. Very strong. We're just gonna need some more armor from here, I think. Armor and attack speed. Oh dear. Healing. Get range of that turret. Stop getting hit by bullets. Bullets hurt a lot. Okay. Stop getting hit by bullets. That was pretty terrifying. Attack speed is what we need, though. This will also improve the attack cooldown of our structures, which means our healing turret will shoot at us faster. That's excellent news. Further attack speed will further improve the heal turret as well. Let's also start getting some HP regen for passive healing. I was hoping. Excellent. Do we go to Nuke Launcher 4, or do we go with 2 separate Nuke Launcher 3s? Seems like double Nuke Launcher is amazing. Let's lose this lame shuriken, which is actually out-damaging most other things, apparently. Lose it anyway. Double Nuke Launcher. Don't buy the Wandering Bot, because we have Piggy Bank. Wow, that hurts. GG. Don't don't think we were did in by the handcuffs there, but I couldn't quite dodge those bullets and the knife attacks. Elites on wave 15 are pretty scary. Maybe should have focused on dropping the elite a little faster? I don't know. Definitely the fact that we only had one armor was part of the problem, so I think buying that Gummy Berserker was a mistake. Every time I try to find a situation where the Gummy Berserker is even vaguely good, it continues to disappoint me. Oh well. Let's do another run. Easy come, easy go. How about a lucky run? My favorite character, because luck is the coolest stat. Luck mods are increased for this character. Let's go. Let's go in Guitar Alarm. Instead of dealing damage with their weapons, Lucky tries to deal damage by picking up materials, which causes enemies to die. Fun little chain reaction you can get. Chopper build, go? Sure. Choppers scale with our max health. Pretty short range melee weapons. Ooh, lightning shiv. Okay, lightning shivs are cool. Let's go lightning shivs and choppers. Nice face, sir. Get slaughtered on Lucky pretty frequently. The attack speed down is a really big penalty to overcome. So you have to be able to use Lucky's strengths to make up for it, or you will get killed pretty fast. Move speed's pretty important on Lucky, because you need to be able to pick up the materials that drop to kill more enemies. So I'll take legs here. I think range is also important. Pickup range is also very good. Let's get the pickup range first. Might be more correct to reroll for more weapons early, but eh. If I see items I want, I tend to just want to buy them. Attack speed ups are very valuable for Lucky because they overcome that big negative. So here would be going from 40% of our normal attack speed to 45%, which means a 5% up is actually an 8% increase of DPS. Get it. Get that attack speed up. Ooh, early harvesting could also be very, very nice. Potato Thrower is a hilarious ranged weapon to go with our max health. You know what? I'm going to lock Potato Thrower. Potato Thrower plus Choppers. Amazingly appropriate. Good reason to keep the cake, too. Since we scale with max HP, of course. Killed the tree. Great. Yes. Easy. Free head injury. I love head injuries. I also love getting econ stats in the first 8 waves or so. Hands is excellent. Better lightning shiv. Lock it in, please. Potato gun doesn't do much damage, but it knocks back enemies. And fires reasonably fast. Wouldn't exactly call this an inspiring weapons array yet, but that's the fun of Brotato, is trying to make builds out of unusual combination of items for me, rather than just trying to reroll for the same set of good items over and over again. How do you work with what you get? Alright, got 2 level ups. Let's get some more attack speed. Counteract that big negative of ours. We also do like move speed and luck. Both of these are quite good. Of course, we are lucky, so luck ups are pretty important. Let's take a luck up. And perhaps a rocket launcher, too. One of the cool things about lucky is that you may just find random good weapons in the shop because of your luck stat. And this thing certainly qualifies. Gonna go ahead and buy the lightning shiv and the rocket launcher. And the glasses, too. Definitely a hodgepodge of weaponry. That's okay. Crit chance up and chance to heal when killing with a crit? Sure. Why not? 2% lifesteal is vaguely useful. Pretty bad with this character's attack speed, though. Let's reroll. 45 range. That's what I want. Second rocket launcher. Interesting. Definitely want this luck up. And the pickup range up also. Let's lock the rocket launcher. Whoa, okay, hold on. Don't have bad things happen, thank you. Definitely feel like I should have taken that move speed up instead of the luck up. Let's see if we can fix that before wave 8. Spooky. We're getting lots of crates, so I'll definitely take a bag. Armor, that does help. It's not move speed, but it does help. Bean Teacher is what I'm going to take. XP gain up. Doesn't this character have an XP penalty? Yes, minus 50% XP. So Bean Teacher is an enormous increase to our experience gain. We are super taking it. I think I'm going to go double rocket launchers. Might be a little too glass cannon. But what can you do? Extra pickup radius really helping with those health drops, actually. Moving in a circular motion is a good way to avoid these charges. Once they glow red, they kind of pick their attack direction and go very fast. So you can't really dodge them unless you are changing your direction constantly. And circular motion achieves that, because you're always, if you're moving in a curve, you are always changing the direction of your movement. Explosion damage up, perfect for double rocket launchers. Do I dare take more luck instead of a real stat? Sure, I do dare. And we're offered a purple rocket launcher. Amazing. Let's go double purple rocket launcher. Does A lot more damage, and is that cooldown difference real? 1.85 versus 2.45? Yeah, it is. Wow, that's a big cooldown reduction. Amazing. Let's get the harvesting first, then the Scar. Yeah, I wanted Scar for this wave. Spooky. Health goes up, health goes down. Yes. Currently, both of these stats are negative, but at least we can start benefiting from regen if I take the plan. Chance to heal when picking up a material. Yes, we do that a lot too. I'd love to take 10 more harvesting. I feel like we need survivability though. Move speed or health or armor. Well, if you're going to offer 15 attack speed when I'm at negative 45, I guess I'll take that instead. Alright, guaranteed purple perk. Surely we can find a sustain stat here, or healing, or a durability stat. Legs will count. Definitely. Do I dare make this into a piggy bank run? Sure. This lightning shift doesn't seem very good. Well, deals 9 damage. Sure, one more of these. More max health, please. And we'll stop there. Again, a weird hodgepodge of items being kind of quintessentially the lucky character, I feel like. Just get offered such random things. Yeah, at least the heal on material pickup helping here. Oh dear. Swarmed. Fool. Okay, we're live. Terrifying wave. We are live. Here's some armor. Much needed. Range is pretty tempting, but I'm going to take more move speed here. Buy this. I'll buy this. Get some elemental and melee damage. We need to invest in some damage stats here. Or some higher base damage weapons. A sword instead of a potato thrower is probably an improvement. Wait, baby elephant is amazing. 25% chance to deal 50 damage when picking up a material. Easy. Alright, just reroll one time then. Higher tier potato thrower. Worth thinking about. Does 8 damage. So does this one. Alright, well, never mind. Good luck on wave 11, us. Again, this piggy bank not doing a whole lot. Because we're barely hanging on at the moment. terrifying. Let's get some more armor. I would like to not die, please. Make the trees die instead. Wow, it's been a long time since I've seen Retromation's hoodie. 2 attack speed for every 1% dodge we have. That would be a really good reason to start building dodge. And this character loves attack speed, so even though it doesn't actually do anything yet, I am going to buy it. Buy the cake, too. Okay, good luck to us in the elite wave. I'm a little worried here. Okay, just kill the eggs, don't worry about the elite. Is that 5 crates? Good Lord. No, don't get hit. I got hit. My bad. Completely my fail to dodge the elite bullet pattern. Very hard to do that in this game. The attacks are coming from every direction, and you're trying to avoid charging enemies as well as range projectiles. It's really tough. Really tough. GG. Figured we weren't going to get to see what was in those crates. That's alright. I don't want to play as old. Who else we got? Retry unlucky? No thanks. Let's choose our character. I want to do a soldier run. Soldier has huge bonuses to attack speed and damage while standing still, but can only attack while standing still, which makes it very hard to avoid incoming damage. More guns. Don't think I take a turret. Definitely lock in fertilizer, right? Yeah, we can benefit from harvesting on this character. And a shotgun. Let's do it. Want a properly blappy soldier run here. Range is great for this character. So is the range damage stat. Heck yeah. Scarabucci, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. More range damage. And sure, I'll take some armor. Don't want to have no armor. Learned my lesson there. Take a revolver? Take a coupon for sure. Lifesteal is also very good for a character that attacks this much. How much knockback is too much knockback? Let's find out. Do I want a Shredder? Shredders are pretty okay weapons. Sure, we'll take a Shredder. Ugly Tooth, very good for Soldier as well. How does the aim work in this game? All your weapons automatically aim at generally the nearest enemy. The only thing the player controls during the enemy waves is the movement up, down, left, right. You can think of this as a sort of a Vampire Survivors-like, where all the weapon attacks are handled automatically, and you're just trying to optimally position yourself while avoiding the enemies. You can optionally aim. I don't recommend it, barring very odd build situations. I'll recycle the scared sausage. More range. Want these guns to shoot far. No beanie for us. Give him the old stutter step. Free damage, sure. Okay with lifesteal. I was just thinking I should maybe reroll to try to find harvesting. Or luck. There's harvesting. I like that quite a lot, actually. Gentle Alien sounds like a fun challenge. Can we deal with added enemies? If we can, we'll get more experience and materials. If we can't, we'll get killed. You'd love to see it. Wow, the shotguns just wipe out an entire wave. It's crazy. There we go. We're not doing elemental damage. I do like luck, however. Take some max health. Yeah, Whetstone's pretty good too. Another Gentle Alien, number 2. I will continue to take these until it continues to be a bad idea. We're now at 10% more enemies, which, well, could mean 10% more stuff. But only if we kill the stuff. Recommend moving slightly out of the way of incoming threat, but only slightly. It's important not to panic and start running, because then you won't shoot with the soldier. That is bad. I shouldn't, but I will. I absolutely will. Harvesting increases by an additional 8% per wave. Wave 9. Interesting. I will try this. Why not? We should be good for this wave. One more free reroll. I'll lock both of these, that's fine. Blah. Our lifesteal means the weird alien's not too bad here. We should be able to heal up to essentially full pretty quick before the big enemies start appearing. There they are. I consider a good wave 9 to usually be 500 materials. Really curious to see how many we get here. $582. Well, that's pretty good. Who needs dodge? Not me. We need harvesting. We took crown. I'm definitely taking this 10 harvesting up. And I'll take some luck, too. Coupon. Again, not sure if what I'm doing is correct, mind you. I'm just having fun here. Nuke Launcher is back. Welcome back, Nuke Launcher. Quite frankly, I missed you. Get out of here, Shredder. It's Nuke Launcher's time to shine. And reroll. Chance to heal when critting. Let's do that. Gotta say, Nuke Launcher on Soldier is extra spicy, with the big bonus to attack speed and damage. If only we had bigger explosions, you know? Well, that was a good moment for invulnerability frames after getting hit to happen. If all 4 enemies charge onto you at the same time, only one of them can hit you. So, that was nice. Recycle it. It's actually not bad. Recycle it anyway. And I think we reroll here. Some regen? No, more luck. More luck, more harvesting. More crit chance, too. Don't need this rocket launcher, I don't think. Sunglasses, though, that we want. -1 armor? Not a problem, surely. No one can even approach. GNO77, thanks for the 4 months. Prime sub. Appreciate ya. Just satisfying blap. Bonus to piercing damage. That'll benefit the shotgun, if nothing else. Sure. And let's take 7 crit chance, I think. Although 3 range damage would really improve the base value of most of our other stuff. Let's take the 3 ranged. 15 more luck. Yeah. I like it. Of course we get offered the better shotgun. Classic. I'll buy all of these, though. Those are nice. Yes, of course. Classic. Okay, so our crit chance is now 59%. Heck yeah. Good. Time for a horde wave. Nuke launcher says hello. So much for the horde. Easy. We're at 91 harvesting, by the way. Don't take the weird ghost. Do take the exoskeleton. 5 armor, 5 crit chance, 5 speed. You betcha. Let's get some max health. Easy. Explosive shells, plus 60% explosion damage. AKA, make the nuke launcher deal even more damage than before. I really wish I could combine these weapons up a bit. Grind's Magical Leaf, that's very early. 3 max health, 1 HP, 1 regen per wave. So we'll be able to buy it going into wave 14. Benefit from this 5 times. 15 max health, 5 lifesteal, 5 regen. Very good. Very good. Feels like we're outscaling the game pretty well at this point. We have huge harvesting. We're killing all the enemies with 10% more enemies. Life's good. Nope. Yes. And do we make ourselves faster? That doesn't seem that important. How about 2 more range damage? Gummy Berserker is tempting, but I think I've learned my lesson. Have I learned my lesson with Glass Cannon, though? I don't think so. Give me the Glass Cannon number 2. Even more blap. So the nuclear launcher now doing 169. Very nice. Twice that on crits. Which it does almost every time. Harvesting? Wow. Sure, I'll take a garden. And more crit chance. And another alien, because why not? Triple alien horde wave. Let's go. Shredder 4. Let's go. 59 damage. Projectiles explode on hit. Nice. Sure, I'll lock glasses. Why not? Locking Blood Leech seems reasonable too. Just more lifesteal and regen. I don't need it though. I want more damage ups. Too easy, man. Dang. I like taking a bunch more range to shoot even further. Guess there's other stuff I could take, but nah. 6 armor. You have 0 armor. I'll take that too. Even more crit chance. You heard me. 25 luck. I like it. We can afford the damage down because we have double glass cannon. Wait, what? Taking so many damage downs that we're only at 25% damage up. Interesting. That's still fine. 119 luck, by the way. Because that's what you call a soldier of fortune. More explosion damage. Sure. Leather vest is good too, and you better believe I want more crit chance. We're almost at 100% crit, which is a beautiful place to be. Even Elite coming up, they're gonna have a bad time, let me tell you. Baby with a beard. It's actually not that good, only a 14 damage baby with a beard, but I'll still take one. I love baby with a beard. Very cool item, conceptually. Here. Try not to get stabbed. Whoa. Alright, he's gone. Revenge acquired. % damage for every lifesteal we have. That's a lot of damage. Sure. Tractor's a bit late, but with the crown, I'll still take it. I'm imagining, yeah, it's going to give us plus 46 materials. It'll pay for itself very fast. Might as well. Might as well. How about 3 more base range damage? Baby with a beard's at 22, actually. Amazing. Some more armor. Chance to instantly attract the materials, not as important. We're not playing lucky. Break that mouth. And I think those baby with a beard bullets, yeah, they crit as well. For 41 somehow? Interesting. Well, it has to be the SMG critting for 41. Yeah, 27 times 1.5. 58 is what the baby with the beard does. Alright. Even more lifesteal. That's a damage up, so sure. 12 more harvesting. Too late, man. 2 more range damage. Here's the last crit chance we need, I think. 98% crit. So we can benefit from a little bit more. But only a tiny little bit. Explosion damage continues to be amazing. Baby elephant's actually pretty good? Sure. What's the nuke launcher at now? 188. Here's the last crit we want. Yeah, just cap it at 100% crit chance. Every weapon crits every time. Perfect. Harvesting stat 239, by the way. This has just been an absurdly strong run all around. Runaway Econ does a soldier good. Yeah, if all of the attacks are crits, doesn't that mean none of the attacks are crits? They're all yellow, though. Sure. What a damage stat. That'll do. We are gonna dunk these bosses real good. Night Goggles, unfortunately, not helpful. Who needs 15% crit? Not us, that's who. Not the people with maxed out crit chance. Another shotgun. Good enough. All right. Commence the blepping. Blepping has commenced. GG. Very good soldier run. Maxed out crit, 300 harvesting. You love to see it. Let's do another one. 20 is indeed the full number of waves in this game. Brawler, huh? Brawler's pretty simple. Let's do Lich. Lich starts with HP regen and lifesteal. And it deals damage to a random enemy upon healing, but doesn't benefit as much from damage ups. We're starting with a chopper. I like that, actually. I think one of the better ways to play this character is to just take the free sustain you have and build other stats. I think any character with a good early bonus is a good candidate for stacking harvesting. So I think we could take harvesting, for example, in spades. Let's try to roll for that. Harvesting or maybe luck. Guess I'll take luck here. Chance to heal when picking up a material. Fits with the theme of Lich, although again, Lich's special ability pretty hard to use, actually. I'm just locking choppers for now? To what end, exactly? One wonders. I think 5 more luck, I guess. This gives harvesting. I accept. Maybe let's grab a shredder here. I'd love to have a way to do some AoE. There's harvesting. Give me that. Dodge? Harvesting. Excellent. 20 harvesting. Perfect. I think lances are a pretty good weapon. Scale with your move speed. I'll lock this. Nice. 2 crates at the very end there. A free ritual. 6 damage, 2 lifesteal. Spectacular. 2 free rituals. Wow. Easy. Take the hedgehog, too. I would like move speed or maybe more harvesting. Max health is good, too. Max health, definitely good for this character. So these are 50% of our melee damage, 30% of our move speed. We definitely prefer move speed for lances. Let's reroll then. Butterfly is a good deal. Sure. Weird Ghost is very good for this character, actually. Not only is it free max health, but starting at 1 HP means we can heal a bunch of times to deal damage to random enemies a bunch of times. And 2 free rituals is crazy. A lot more regen? Sure. And a lot more speed, yes. Definitely. I'm also a sucker for luck. Every time. Skip the ugly tooth for now. Does dodge avoid all damage? Yes. The dodge cap is 60% for most characters. So you cannot get above 60% dodge. One character called Ghost can get to 90% dodge. He has his own dodge cap. But no, you cannot get to 100 dodge to be invulnerable. Too easy. That would be. Okay, but don't actually die, hey? Great wave. 5 more harvesting or 6 more max health? I'm going to grab the additional harvesting here. Medical turret seems underwhelming. Fertilizer and another lance. Perfect. Want more lances. More lances, more luck. Want crit chance and dodge. Not really. Want more harvesting. 38 is pretty good. 38 additional materials per wave is a lot. You're not dead. There you go. Oh, I see. The enemy with the bone must be doing it. Gone to the bone zone. Nope. White perks only? No way. Give me 3 armor. And 10 more harvesting. Maybe that's the last harvesting up we take. Probably. Let's go double shredder. And I'll take an attack speed down to get the scope here. Power generator. Purple chopper and another jousting lance. All of these things we wanted to see. Beautiful. Good. Max health, yes. Regen, yes. Bunch of melee damage is okay. It's 3 points of damage. Range seems a bit better. What's the range on a lance? 250. What do we roll here? Let's take 3 lifesteal. Red Chopper. 2 more health from consumables. Still scales with 20% of our max health. Actually not that much better than a lower tier chopper. Okay. We're at 53 harvesting. Lots of bonuses. Usually wave 10 and 11 are the hardest if you go kind of heavy on the econ early. So that'll be our really big testing point. Can we survive those waves? Okay. Get him. Recycle the book. Take some luck. 12 more harvesting? Sure. Should probably take the 9 move speed. No, I'm going to take 12 harvesting. I like it. Alright, 68 harvesting. That's probably the last harvesting level up we're going to take. Thunder Sword. Cool weapon. Let's lose this stinky chopper too. Replace it with a thunder sword. If we're lucky, we'll see more of those. Thunder sword scales with melee and elemental damage, so we should probably start picking up melee damage. If we can find it. Take the little frog. 78 harvesting. Had so much trouble with Streamer. I can see it phrasing. We did have a fair bit of trouble with Streamer too. But once we got the hang of it, we had a very strong run with Streamer. Maybe I'll do another Streamer run. Show people how it's done. Character has so much healing. Pretty good wave. We said we wanted melee damage. Here's 6 melee damage. I'll take it. Ricochet. Projectiles gain a bounce. Cool. Minus 35% damage, though, and we don't really do many projectiles. The Shredders would bounce, the Thundersword would bounce. But is that actually good? Not really. No. Do I want boiling water? Not really either. Baby with a beard, I think also bad. Compass is great, though. Take a gentle alien also. Here we go, 12% damage up. That's more like it. Oh, that's right, Lich takes half damage mods. That's right. I may have forgotten about that. Good reason to build crit instead of conventional damage. That's why our melee damage stat is so low. Makes the lances even better on this character. Okay, don't die though. Okay, tempting to take 10 more harvesting, but I think we're past the point where we should be doing that. Let's grab armor. But also reroll for attack speed, which is very good. Take armor. Bonus damage against bosses and elites? I don't know. It seems unlikely that we're going to kill either of those things. Let's just reroll. Coffee's great. 10 attack speed, minus 1 damage. I'll take another compass for 5 move speed. That's right, Rinzaviri. Spireless Saturdays. No Spire on Saturdays. At least not. That's something I intend to maintain through this year. Probably will change it after this year. Something I decided to kind of experiment with. And I'm very much enjoying it so far. I'm sure there are some loyal viewers for whom that is catastrophic, in that they like Spire and Saturday's the only day they can watch the stream. If you're one of those people, I deeply apologize for what I've done to you. At least YouTube Baylor is always here. Alright, good wave. Okay, I'll take a free boiling water, sure. Or comparatively free. And I think we should take a little range. And speed. 4 elemental damage, 15 luck is the wolf helmet. Sure, I don't need engineering. I'll take it. Minigun is cute. I'll try the silver bullet. Something tells me we're not going to benefit from it, but it's nice to have. I was really hoping we'd find more jousting lances. Wow, we are fast now. 52% move speed, good. Makes these jousting lances deal a lot of damage. Although it can make it kind of hard to control yourself with this level of move speed. It's tricky. Excellent. We're already at negative dodge. Sure, give me a bit more elemental damage. And move speed. 3 more melee damage? Sure. Recycling machine is relatively likely to pay off. Not hugely likely, but relatively likely. 64 damage. Alright, I'll replace this shredder with a better sword, sure. Hammer 4. Scales with 200% melee damage. Does a base damage of 158. That's quite the bonk. Sure. Lock it in, I guess. Wave is always a nightmare. Nightmare we survived this time. Good. Probably should have taken that, but I'll take armor instead. Armor and beans? We're level 19? Nah, we don't need beans. How do I feel about this chopper? 58 damage, cooldown 0.79. Use the shredder. Melee weapons only, please. I don't think I want Weird Ghost, despite being Lich. We actually don't have that much max health. Feels like we should probably get that fixed. Wow, we do a lot of damage. Not again. I refuse. Good. Stay in the circle. Excellent. Attack speed while standing still, or 100 materials. How about 100 materials? And fix that max health problem we were just talking about. You too, buddy. Nope. Nope. Take 20 luck. Blood donation gives a bunch of harvesting. We take 1 damage per second, which is quite nice for Lich, who deals damage to a random enemy when healing. Need to be not at full health in order to heal. It's 83 damage, so we'll deal 83 damage to a random enemy every second, essentially. Don't like Wisdom? Not when we're getting half bonuses from Wisdom. On Lich, it's only half as effective. So I don't think it's very good. Double Hammer 4. Sure? Sure. Moreover, I don't think Wisdom is worth the price very often. It's an okay damage up for longer waves, but there's better things you can get. It is worth picking up just because it's unique, so you won't see it again if you buy it. Whereas if you don't want it and you reroll it, you have a chance of seeing it again later. You still don't want it because you didn't want it the first time. Okay, this is getting out of control. We're alive, though. We have 156 harvesting, by the way. Glad we invested in that stat early. Let's take some more speed. Can never have too much speed. Apparently. Alright, lose the chopper, turn it into a hammer. Still like these jousting lances. Don't take double blood donation. Don't do that. That's gonna be too much self-damage. Double gentle alien also probably not very wise. There's the better lance. Alloy's not very good on this character. Let's fight our elite. The charger. Charger, no charging. Okay, we definitely want to kill these buffers. Don't worry about the elite here. We are so ludicrously fast. And I love it. Just circle strafe them. Easy. Beautiful. I think we're too late for crit chance to be a worthy investment. I'll take 8 melee damage. Shooter. Take the pickup range too, mostly for the health pickup range. Glass cannon. No. No, that's only 12.5% damage up. Seems pretty terrible, actually. I'll take a gummy berserker, though. Yeah. And then getting killed. What a way to die on, huh? Thanks. Die. I don't think I've ever died on Wave 19. Try to keep it that way. Dang it. 4 seconds to go. Couldn't quite cut it with the Lich there. GG. GG. Bummer, man. This one was so close to being good, but I think we almost had it on that one. Really having a hard time getting any sort of consecutive wins with Brotato today. Who do I want to play next? Almost out of time here today. I said I wanted to try Streamer again. Let's show how to win with Streamer. Streamer gets materials while standing still, bonus damage and attack while moving, armor for structures, but then big penalties for material they have in hand. So I think Streamer is best starting out with either a cheap or just generally useful range weapon. Let's try a pistol start, because they're cheap. Your top priority is to get to 6 weapons, ideally ranged weapons, so that you can stand still during your waves. You get overwhelmed, start moving around, otherwise stay still where you can. So we're just buying more weapons, ideally just pistols here. Coupon's great. Perfect. 4 pistols. That's what I wanted. Don't really need to pick up the materials that drop on the ground. They're not as important as the income per second of this character. Are we using any mods? No. Playing completely unmodded beta branch Brotato, but no mods. Okay, we'd like stats that will help us kill things. Shredder is pretty good. Take a lumberjack shirt just for convenience. The money we gain for standing still is a percentage of our current cash. So there's a strong incentive to get up to a certain money threshold as soon as we can. Really want to be in like the 200 to 300 range to get a lot of materials, but not too many materials. Harvesting can help on this character too. I have harvesting here. Still need one more gun. Good enough. Let's take more trees with the lumberjack shirt. Is there a cap on how much money we can get? Yes. It caps at, I think, 25 per second, which is way too much money. For getting that much money, A, you're going to take some serious penalties from the streamer here, as you do get a penalty based on your materials, right? One sec, my controller's disconnected. Here we are. And since that penalty is per money, if you get to 25 money per second, you're going to take more and more penalties faster and faster, and that's really quite bad. All right, I'll take 5% more damage up, I guess. Buy the tree up. And here we're going to stay at 74 materials. That way, this next wave, we can start getting some more money while standing still. And we see we start at +2 per second. And if we can get enough of it, up to 150, it'll be +3 per second. And very quickly, standing still is going to be more valuable than moving around and picking up materials on the ground. So we get to mostly ignore those. Oh dear. Very important that we don't get murdered, though. That was a really good wave. We got lots of materials there. And we want to spend some of this on doing better damage. Let's take a range damage up. And a banner. Probably get another shredder too. So we want to stay around 150 to 200 materials. We don't want to spend all the money, because then we can't get the percentage. You're starting at +3, much better than starting at +1, especially since the very beginning of the wave is the best time to stand still before there's any enemies. Even just a brief stint of standing still towards the end of the wave can pay off massive dividends here. Like that did. Sure, let's take some more max HP. Move speed's pretty important, because move speed goes down as you have more materials. So this can counteract your character's penalty. Sure, I'll take a luck up. One more reroll here. Upgrade the revolver. Lock the broken mouth. Go into the next wave. What are the muddy penalties? Every 30 materials is -2 damage and -1 speed. -2% damage, -1% speed, that is. So get much further than 300 materials and you start having problems. But played properly, the streamer gets way more money than any other character, really. Sure, I'll take 1 range damage. And let's reroll this. Get 10 attack speed. Dodge while standing still is kind of hype. Sure. Reroll here. Buy that too. Ow. Not much in the way of healing, huh? Wow, I almost got killed there. Another very good wave. Got 500 materials there. That's really, really good for a wave like this. And the idea is you use the massive income on streamer to overcome the penalties you're dealing with. Take 2 more range damage and 10 more attack speed. More XP gain. Sounds good. Cycling machine's interesting. Just gonna reroll here. Alright, let's take that SMG. Take a duck as well. Pistol's nice and cheap. So we'll keep combining. Alright, should be good for this wave. More survivability. Oh, geez. Yeah, we need some healing. Remember that we do get big combat bonuses while moving. So once we reach a certain threshold of power, we can sort of forget about the bonus income thing and just take advantage of the big move speed and damage bonus that this character gets while on the move. Whoa, that was really close. Got a crit out of it, though. Whew. One more range damage. Even more damage. Max health sounds really helpful. Spooky, man. Dodge might be okay. We've got the chameleon. Yeah, I'll take some dodge. Crit chance and dodge. Medical turret. Seems like it could be very helpful. Speed and range. Not so sure about that. Range is good. Speed is nice if we have to move around. Sure, sure. Gonna lock this. Oh, that's right. We get armor from structures. I'm a fool. Yes, I should be buying the turrets we see. I completely forgot about that part of Streamer. Yes, that's actually really important that I do that. Good reminder. We won't be skipping any future turrets we see. At least we got 2 armor from the medical turret. In addition to it being a good healing item. Which is why I actually bought it. Okay, hold on. We got too many enemies here. Starting to get weighed down by the materials here. Again, don't want to get too much money. It's bad for you. Beautiful. Ooh, that's a little too early. 35 max HP handcuffs? I don't think so. I don't think so. Like attack speed or health or something here. Dodge. Let's take some dodge. Take some dodge. Guess I'll combine these. Pick up the revolver. Reroll. Didn't buy the recycling machine last time. Let's buy it this time. Really like to be able to get healing. This is healing. Actually, no. I'm gonna recycle this. Buy this now. Lock the small mag. Yeah, having a little bit less materials for this wave sounds good. This is a scary wave. Yes, garden is a structure, so it gives us armor. Take that. Plasma sledge. Don't think I want a plasma sledge. 25% dodge chance, huh? Ah, good old friend the nuke launcher is back. Okay, we'll lock the nuke launcher for surezies here. I might want to try to kill the elite by spending all my money. God, I wish I could just combine these revolvers up to red. Double barrel shotgun's pretty good against a boss. Maybe swap out the SMG for the double barrel shotty. Let's do that. Tyler. Tyler is a structure. Gives me 2 more armor. Okay, here we go. So, let's identify and try to kill the elite early. It's you. So again, taking advantage of the fact that we get bonus attack speed and damage while moving with this character. We can shoot the elite to death. Now we can stand still. Recycle that. Estes couch. 2 HP regen for every permanent minus 1% speed you have. I'll take it. And a peacock to go with it. Amazing. Let's try it. So we currently get... one HP regen? Do I have too much permanent speed? To double check that. Yeah, it doesn't work with the temporary minus speed of the streamer, but I thought we had some negative speed. This is -2. Looks like this is actually minus regen. That's not good. Well, that's not what I wanted. But here we are. Yeah, now we can take further speed downs, I guess, but it's not quite what we wanted. Dodge, please. Dodge and lifesteal. Ooh, purple shotgun. Keep getting offered guns in like the wrong tiers. A bit awkward. All right, helmet should be regen and armor. Indeed it is. Is that what makes these jerk range enemies such a problem? Yeah, they shoot in random directions. Not at you. No wonder they're so hard to dodge. That's rude. Makes avoiding them easy, though. Yeah, not moving seems like a good counter to these enemies. I don't think I'd realize that. All right, another elite wave. So just like before, we're going to spend all of our money here before the elite. Wandering bot seems good. Retro's hoodie. Oh my god. Is that ever strong here? Lock this thing too. Excellent. All right, elite. Get wrecked. Ah! Don't die. Don't die. Thank you. Melee damage, who needs it? Fate seems fine. Max health seems good. Retro's hoodie seems absurd. And have lots of red guns too, perfect. Sure. Dodge is also attack speed, so sure. Power Fist. San Ross, thanks for the 9 months of support. Kill these sticky mummies. Not really a wave I get to sit still against for very long. That's fine. Yeah, I'll take lifesteal. Another Wandering Bot looks good. Cyclops Worm looks good. It's an elite wave, so spend all the money. Over 4, number 2. I don't think I need 2 of those. And then gank this guy. Just immediately, really. Bloody Hand. Gives us bonus damage based on our lifesteal. Take 1 damage per second, but that should be fine, right? Yeah, give me that. Turret is armor. Take that. Range damage. Take that. Explosion size. Take that. Also take the improved tools. Seems strong. So we're at 13 armor. Lots of healing. Super duper damage. Seems like a pretty good how-to for streamer here. Definitely a very different character from the others in Brotato. Totally different playstyle. Take it. Attack speed, take it. Damage up, take it. And then against the bosses, we just want to spend all our money once again. So that we have the least penalties in the final wave. Take a speed up? I think I did. There we go. And then we use our unencumbered self with no materials to blap the bosses. And that's how you streamer in Brotato. GG. Difficulty 5, no prob. No prob. Well demonstrated. GG's all around. Cool run. So hopefully that'll teach you how to do it yourself if you're still looking for your streamer win in Brotato. With 69 health just for style. GG's. GG's. All right, Twitch chat, that does conclude all the time that I have for you this lovely weekend. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening and weekend, everybody. We'll be back at it on Tuesday with our Spire Challenge returning, of course. Getting really close there. So many... hard to believe we finished off the Ironclad in our Spire Mastery Challenge. It's pretty wild. See you later, Millock, Jedito Janin, Quercus Helvetica, JGT, Vulcanite, Packar, Eli Shane, Coco Frio, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening and a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Toodaloo, my friends, and good night.